Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And if all goes well, we are going to be hanging out in Tyria tonight, going to be doing the weekly Guild Wars 2 giveaway, and then working on blueprints afterward. For those who don't know, I had to end yesterday's stream early because my voice was going out. My sore throat, my voice was just gone. And I skipped the morning stream this morning for the same
medicine
reason.
For your throat. Hope you feel better.
Yeah, I got a
soon.
cough drop in my mouth right
Mukluk love.
now. My wife went to the store and got some teas for me to try, and she made me a tea today. That was it was like raspberry tea, and like the last tea she made me was black tea, and I was like, this is wretched. This is absolutely vile. Like I couldn't even choke it down. Like I drank like 2/3 of it and I couldn't finish it. So the raspberry tea, she went to the other end of the spectrum and she put honey in it and she put a bunch of sugar in it, and I drank it and I was able to finish it, but I was like, that was not good. And I was like, it kind of was like drinking cough syrup. And she's like, okay, maybe I put too much sugar in it. So I had that. I had that today. I had a glass of milk at one point, and that felt nice. I've been using a lot of cough drops. But, you have to put black tea with milk? Maybe. How's your throat today? My throat today? My throat is pretty rough. We're here for as long as we can be. Whole stream, hopefully, but if not, we'll do what we can. You just need incredibly scalding hot coffee. Is scalding hot coffee going to help with a sore throat? Let me Google that. Does scalding hot coffee... Sorry, I got stun locked. I typed does scalding, and it pre-filled to that. Try that again. Does scalding coffee help with a sore throat?
It's invisible dudes!
It is not. Let's see. It might offer temporary soothing from warmth, steam, and mild pain relief anti-inflammatory effects, but is not a cure, and it can dehydrate you, potentially worsening coughs and dryness. Okay. Little Muck has some explaining to do. That was a Google pre-fill, not a me pre-fill. I will advocate for Manuka honey. We've got some honey. I don't know what kind of honey it is, but we do have honey in the house that she's been putting in stuff for me to try. What is the answer? I just read the answer. Was the milk the grocery store garbage version of the good stuff? Oh my god. I feel like I could have any version of any item, and there's going to be someone in chat that's going to be like, oh, that's not the good stuff. Like, oh, I drink Coca-Cola. Oh, but yeah, but you don't drink the old Coca-Cola. This still has, like, cocaine in it. That's not the good stuff. It's like, I can do no right. No more 18-hour streams? Right you are. Right you are. No matter what Laura says, I'm not doing it. She can't make me. I'm putting my foot down on the matter. No more of that. I never really liked raspberry. The one time on a bus, this woman in front of me must have had a gallon of raspberry perfume on, and I couldn't move because the bus was packed. I got such a headache, and I thought I was going to be sick. That's... That's kind of funny. I drink Earl Grey tea all day. I tried Earl Grey a couple months ago, and was not a fan. Was not a fan. Do the gargle salt water trick. What is the gargle salt water trick? Is it just exactly what it sounds like? What does gargling salt water do? Soothes sore throats, reduces inflammation, and clears mucus by drawing moisture out of swollen tissues, helping to relieve pain from colds, allergies, and mouth sores like canker sores. I've never heard of that. It works, but it's disgusting. Of course it's disgusting. It's muck and salt water. Salt water tastes terrible. Do not swallow? Obviously. That's what'll kill you in the ocean. Rub vinegar on your feet. Rub some honey on your thighs. Does anyone have a picture of a swan? I don't know how much that helps. Boiling freshly sliced lemon and ginger together and serve with honey has always helped a lot for my sore throats. Sliced lemon and ginger together, serve with honey. Pour something in your mouth from a cup. Muscle memory does what muscle memory does. Sleep with onions in your socks. What? It's very soothing. I keep a warm bottle of salt water with me, along with the spit bottle, maximum efficiency. Alright. I mean, I've got water and I got salt at home. I could certainly try that if I need to. If you want to really work on it, gargle salt water with some lemon 3 times a day for 2 days. It works. You will hate your life and your existence, but it works. I mean, if it makes it no longer hurt to talk to you guys, I might do it. Have you tried maybe not streaming one day and resting? I have not tried that, no. You see the little counter in the stream title, right? No, I have not tried not streaming for a day. Have you seen the new mining tools? I saw the advert for them. It's something about like a heavy metal or something. Hang on. So you play a guitar and this happens? Oh, I can hear it. It's really, really faint. You just gotta do 2 days silent streaming and you stream like Total War without voice. Yeah, but I gotta explain what's going on in Total War. You guys wouldn't follow what's happening. Dude, hold on. We have a Total War channel on the Discord. And I've been posting stuff. I actually got a lord, or a hero today. And his special trait was stupid. I've never seen that. And it says all climate penalties are nullified, so he's too dumb to know if it's cold or too hot, so the city will prosper. But he's slower, because he can't get around. And then another thing I got today that was pretty awesome. Covenant Laboratory. This 5% chance per turn for a weak plague to spread from here. 1% chance per turn for a damaging plague to hit your whole faction. 0.01% chance per turn for a devastating plague to hit the whole world. But if you own this building, you can heal an enemy territory. You're immune to non-plague attrition. It's like all this amazing stuff. But there's a chance at the start of every turn to just destroy the world. And then another thing that happened at Total War is a randomly generated name on a Slanesh unit I saw was Orgy Fleshful Philomucker. I got a screenshot of that one because that was just really freaking weird. This was some demon. The Slaneshi demon. Dirty. Some of you may die, but that's the worst coming today. Yes. Watch your profanity. Yeah. There's an herbal tea brand, Celestials. Lemon Zinger is a good alternative for those who hate normal teas. Mixed with a non-flavor honey or just a normal sugar. Okay. Do what to a mucker? I said it once, I'm not saying it again. Did Mug do a video in the latest balance patch? Yeah, last night. I lost my voice doing it, and then I had to end the stream early. But yeah, the video's out. I think I lost most of my voice because I was screaming about the Ranger stuff. I arrive at here, Muck. Good sign. Now out of emergency holiday purchases since he's actually here. Yeah. Slanesh is a fun religion to be a part of. It's a party. It's a party. I like the Grey Knights lore too much. Have you played, what was it? Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, Sand. That game is all Grey Knights. It plays kind of like XCOM. I'm not sure if you enjoy that type of game or not, but it's all Grey Knights. Funny stream challenge. You are only allowed to use one word to answer each question you get. That makes it silly, funny, and you don't have to use your voice much. Someone's like, do you know a good Guardian build for me? And I'm just like, yes. And they're like, can I have it? I'm like, no. Did you see yourself in the last Lord Heisen video? Yeah, I commented on that video.
This is to get Gabe an actual lump of coal for his stocking. Enjoy.
Why? Why an actual lump of coal? Oh my gosh, my freaking nose is running. Why an actual lump of coal? He's not been that bad. Just a little bad. Okay, all of that is done.
Behold, a limerick. There once was a man from Nantucket, who kept all his cash in a bucket. But his daughter, named Nan, ran away with a man. And as for the bucket, Nantucket. Thank you and have a good day.
Thank you for the dono. Appreciate that. Welcome back, Lizantis. You said you did bring home the plague, so cold dessert. Maybe. I don't even know if I'm sick, because like I did the 18-hour stream last week, and my voice has been shot since then. And then my kid came home sick, and he's been like coughing and wheezing and stuff, and I haven't been coughing. But I'm not sure if this is just like because of how much I talk day to day, or if I actually caught something from him too. Mukluk. Bees with the knees. Yo. What are you doing here? Oh, it's a pleasure to see you. Hello.
And this is to get him some art supply charcoals after the joke lands.
Thank you, Tim Hansen. That is, wow, very generous. I just saw how much that was. Thank you. Hey, dude, you were in my recommended. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Bees with the knees. The other day when we were doing the, we'll just say voice practice, because, you know, super secret stuff. That was the first time I ever came across you, and it was because there was someone else there named Bees, and everyone kept making really cheesy jokes about whether the bees
Tom
we were talking about were
gifted
with
a
or
tier 1
without
sub
knees.
to Bees with the knees. They have given 978 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Tim Hansen. Welcome to my corner of Twitch.
It's ramen tax time again, Mukluk eats.
Oh my gosh, so many notifications. Thank you guys, appreciate you. I didn't even know there was another Bees. It was cracking me up. Yeah, I guess it was when you were doing your reading. The other one would say something, and someone would be like, good job, B, and then the other one would respond, and they're like, no, not you. And they're like, the one with the knees. Yeah, there was a second Bees in that chat that was without knees, I suppose, and it was leading to some stupid jokes, and then. So that was my first time seeing you. This is the second. It's also yarn money time. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm surprised that hit.
It is also yarn money time. Mukluk nom, Mukluk dancing, Mukluk dancing.
Oh my god, thank you, Flute. Thank you, Seth.
More distractions.
What are you doing now? Daily login rewards. I've got characters parked next to a whole bunch of treasure chests, and I'm just logging into those chests, getting the treasure, and then logging out. How much value is in a single chest from a mirror? The main reason I've got them there is for the zone currency. So each chest is 3 of that zone's currency each day. But you're also getting the un-ID'd stuff. Doing it wrong though, don't give money if you want yarn money. Keep throwing TTS messages at Muk so he can't talk. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude, voice is hanging in there just barely right now. What's up with the voice? It's just rough. Sore throat. Yesterday I had to end the stream early because I could not talk anymore. And then I took this morning off, and then trying to be here tonight. You getting sick? I hope not. There was a... Part of it is self-inflicted bees. Last week, you know how Twitch drops are. There was a day with Twitch drops, and I had like 60 times my usual viewership. And me, being a colossal idiot, I streamed 18 hours straight. And now it's like 4 days later, and my throat is still sore from that day. So I don't know if I'm sick or if I just freaking damaged myself. Like, big time damaged myself. 18 hours? Yes. Also, it doesn't help that I never take a day off. I have streamed every day for over 7 years. And so it's kind of like an ongoing thing now, and we try to keep the streak going. So even when I'm sick, I try to stream like a little bit just to keep the streak going. So yeah, it's entirely self-inflicted stupidity. You should have streamed 6 more hours. Dude, I remember at 16 hours, I was like, I don't want to be here anymore. I was getting like tired. I was like, I hate Guild Wars 2. I want to go. You stream every day? That's insane. Yep. My greatest power is consistency. Yeah, 7 years. Pantomime stream win. Our air is super dry the last 2 days too with the cold. Yeah. How are you guys? What's up, Nick? Take a drink of water here. Monk needs an AI voice. Beep boop. Oh, that reminds me. Today, people on like Twitter are like ripping Larian apart because some article said that Larian said that they were using generative AI to do concept art. And everyone starts like ripping them apart because like they're using the slop, right? And then finally, the head director guy from Larian, he posted, "Holy F, guys, we're not pushing hard for or replacing concept artists with AI. We have a team of 72 artists, 23 are concept artists, and we're hiring more." So basically there was this article that said that they get their concept art from generative AI, and then they just flesh it out from there. And he's like, no, we use it when we're just like putting in placeholders and stuff like that, and then we replace it later. So it's basically like, from what it sounds like, this article just really like, they put a spin on this so much that it's like almost not even true anymore. I would not be surprised if they did not do any more like interviews with whatever company it was that did that article. Twitter being dumb, I'm shocked. Well, I gotta say, like, the original article did sound pretty bad, but it seemed it was not even true. We are all getting replaced by AI. They should get with the program. Yeah, I bet Hatsune Miku never gets a friggin' sore throat losing her voice. Just replace me with her.
Just get Vedal to make AI muck so you can stream without using your voice. Let's be honest, you've got enough VODs to train a model on.
Yeah, I don't know, you know, a third of my, like, well, I don't know, hang on. How much did I mean, we looked at the Twitch recap recently, and it said how many hours I streamed. I'm trying to remember how many it was. Only voice actors, yeah. Hold on, where was it? Oh, here we go. Oh, this doesn't show hours streamed. This does show 365 days streamed, but this doesn't show hours streamed. But yeah, we've got a lot of hours for sure. Oh, that reminds me. Did you guys get your Steam, what is it called? Your Steam Replay 2025? I got, me and my son got that today, and we were comparing ours. Pretty interesting stuff. Hang on. I didn't get mine yet. Might try restarting your Steam. If you close and open your Steam, you might get it. So this was mine. So Obviously, we've played games not on Steam, like Guild Wars 2 is our main game, but this is just Steam games. So we played 134 games this year. I think like a quarter of those were in October, all the spooky short games we played. Let's see, 1,699 achievements, 232-day streak. Your most played game was Total War Warhammer 3. And then Dungeon Defenders 2. There was a couple of months that my son was hooked on this, and I was playing it with him. And then Age of Wonders 4. How you compare? Ow, it hurts. You've unlocked 1,699 achievements. The Steam average gamer gets 11. God. You played 134 games. Steam average, 4. Your longest streak was 232 days. Steam average, 6. 26% new releases. Percentage of playtime you had in new releases. 14% percentage of playtime spent by all Steam users in new releases. You are what you play. Let's see. Open world survival craft, tower defense, Souls-like Metroidvania, automation, and action RTS for Steam. Take a closer look. Blood for the Blood God. Yeah, it's like, I was really hooked on it here. I was playing it a lot here, and they just came out with a new DLC, so I'm playing it again. Median isn't average. Yeah, I know, but it's a way. Okay, first of all, I know what mean, median, and mode are. Second of all, I'm talking to Twitch viewers, and I think very lowly of you guys. So I used the word average just to keep the conversation moving. Also, you said not to be pedantic, but you were extremely pedantic there. Okay. Let's see, Dungeon Defenders. These are the months that my son was hooked on Dungeon Defenders. Age of Wonders 4. New DLC, new DLC. Warhammer Rogue Trader. Oh, we did a second playthrough of Rogue Trader this year. Darktide. My son was hooked on Darktide these months. I was playing that with him there. Your playtime by month. Your longest streak. During this time, you played 95 games. Oh my goodness. Explore the games you played this year. Oh god, they got it by month. January. Oh boy. February. Boyfriend Dungeon. March. And look, I'm opening this up on stream, chat. I got no shame. No shame. May. June. Oh, June was when they had Steam Next Fest, so a lot of this was Next Fest stuff that we played for like an hour. July. August. Dude, October's gonna be crazy, because of all those short, spooky games. Here it is, October. Yup. Yup. November. And current. Thank you, Muck, for being a part of the Steam community. You're welcome. Check out your other replays. Very cool. Now make a tier list? We will. I've made a tier list of all the games I've played at the end of the last 3 years, I think. So we'll definitely make one this year. Wonder what America refers to in You Are What You Play, which is behind roguelites and puzzles. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see that. Drink water. I'm looking forward to seeing the CLs for Total Warhammer 3. Yeah! Monk, how dare you? Now I have to go report you to 17 different streaming platforms and gaming companies, 5 of which you've never heard of. Be right back. Wait, what did I do? Thanks for all your tutorial videos. You're very welcome, Lightning. Thank you. There's another one on the way. I saw you play Tainted Grail. Did you enjoy? I did. I did enjoy Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, quite a bit. It felt like my community kind of lost interest with it, like my viewership was going down near the end. So I was very thorough with it for like the first 2/3 of it, and I kind of rushed the last third of it just to get to the end because I felt like it was time to move on to another game. But yes, I did enjoy that one. Mike, how's your voice? It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. I'm sucking on cough drops while I talk to you guys. I'm gonna open another one right now. Original Oblivion was my top game. Classics never die. Unlike Uriel Septum. Oh, God. Hot water with honey and lemon is a good cure. Yeah, I had, my wife made me raspberry tea with honey in it today. And it's hard to say if that helped. It was kind of like drinking cough syrup, but... Is that a Ricola cough drop? I don't know what it is. It's a... This one's a menthol cherry. My wife has 2 different types of cough drops, and this is Luden's. So I've got 2 different brands here. Have you tried onions in the socks yet? What the hell are you talking about onions in the socks? Honey, vanilla, chamomile. I don't want chamomile because it says it makes you tired. I want something I could drink during the day. This is actually a thing. What, onions and socks? I'm so confused. If you lose your voice, no joke, hot Dr. Pepper. What? Dude. You guys are trolling. You guys are trolling. Guild Wars 2 looks cool. Which class lets me chuck a giant fireball for a huge explosion? Closest thing? Spear on a fire elementalist. You can summon a localized volcano. Apparently onions are supposed to draw the sickness out of your body. The sickness. The sickness. Okay. I use cherry throat spray. It numbs the throat and gives instant relief. For more severe cases, don't overdo it though. What would be Muck's dream elite Ranger elite spec? Honestly, I very much enjoyed Druid in this game. Like, just the whole ability to, like, you know, control, like, you know, pull vines out of the ground and grab people and, like, do healing magic and stuff like that. I very much enjoy it. That said, you know, it is... In this game, it has a weird lunar focus, like the whole thing where you're calling down, like, moonbeams and stuff. I could do without that, but I do love, like, the idea of nature magic in most fantasy games, you know? Where it's like, you know, maybe you call on animals to help you, maybe you call, like, vines to shoot out of the ground and, like, you know, tie up an enemy, or maybe you're just, like, you know, calling on, like, healing magic. In this game, you know, you've got, like, this stuff right here, but it's very lunar-inspired, which is interesting, and I do, it's one of my main classes, but many games have different interpretations of the druid. Like in World of Warcraft, the druid is primarily a shapeshifter, right? So there's bear druid, cat druid, tree druid, moonkin druid, you know, it's a shapeshifter. Our game is less of that and more about the like the lunar thing. In Dungeons and Dragons, it does have an animal companion, it does have spells, but it can also do the shape-shifting thing, depending on how you want to play it. Funniest spec will always be the arrow cart longbow. One of the few builds I can say I made all by myself. Mug, if you want a great laugh, Josh Triface came out with a video about PoE 2 Druid that gave me a wonderful laugh. I saw his recent video about MMOs, and he had a section where he made fun of Guild Wars 2. Shapeshifter Ranger would be kind of awesome. Yeah, in our game, the shape-shifting is just a Norn thing, but, you know, there is Soul Beast, which is, like, you know, little shapeshifts where, like, you merge with your animal companion's spirit, and you get, like, very minor changes, but it's not, like, a full-on shapeshift. Mike, do you think we'll ever get Dual Pet Ranger? I don't know. I do very much love the pets in this game. As far as whether or not we're going to get, like, a... Excuse me? Whether or not we would get a dual pet one, I don't know. Why would we? It's just an idea. In World of Warcraft, they have the Hunter, right? This game's Ranger is very similar to WoW's Hunter. A lot of Hunter mains from WoW come over here and become Rangers. And the Hunter in World of Warcraft, one of its specs is Beast Mastery, just like us. But theirs, if you go Beast Mastery, in some expansions, it would give you a second pet. You could have 2 active pets at once, and they would fight together. In some expansions, you would get exotic pets. So, like, for example, if you became a Beastmaster Hunter, you could tame a T-Rex or a Hydra, you know, just really exotic animals. But if you were a non-Beastmastery Hunter, you only had 1 pet, and it couldn't be an exotic one. I was fighting a ranger in PvP earlier and they had multiple hyena pets. Yeah, so hyena, they gave it an overhaul like a year or two ago, but it's really bad, so you almost never see it. It has a very long cast time ability that summons 2 more copies of itself, but they're really, really weak. All 3 of these together do about 100 DPS. And that's why nobody uses it.
Fel Reaver pet grants stealth.
So, that's it. Just the fact that all 3 together do about 100 DPS. I don't know why, but it does like way less than just like a normal dog. So that's the main reason you pretty much never see it. Get the heart back on. What is the best pet abilities? There's not like a best one, it's a situational one, right? Like, hold on, let me just gloss over this real quick, okay? So, these 2 have dazes. They can stop an enemy from attacking for a time. This gives your group fury. This gives your group fury. This gives your group regen. This one gives your group might. This one gives your group aegis. This gives your group a projectile block and protection. This immobilizes an enemy. This has a CC. This has a CC. This has a massive fire field. This has a pull. This has a boon rip. This has a bouncing poison application. This has super speed for your team. This has shake it off and removes conditions from your team. So, like, almost everything in here has, like, one useful thing, and sometimes you'll be like, oh, I could use this tool right now. But then there's some of them where it's just, like, they're, like, spiders and devourers are pretty much not used in any content. They need some love. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna modify that. I think the Carrion Devourer might be used for 1 DPS build. But for the most part, those 2 pet families just don't really have a place right now. So, there's a... Like, if you're playing Ranger long-term, you want to just get them all so that you can choose from them. I'm just going to go to something simple so that we can just chat. Thank you for the event table module showcase, helped a lot. Oh, you are very welcome. Shout out to the Bloodshed team. They made it. I just helped them make a video to plug it. Evening Muck, evening chat, evening Tuesday. What's up, New Gaming? For PvE, I run Longbow DPS build. What would be the best DPS for open world? Not enough information. Like, your Longbow what? Dragon Hunter, Soul Beast, Gale Shot. And you said, what's the best DPS for open world? Oh, DPS pet. If you don't need your pet to be tanking for you, and you just want damage, like any cat or basic bird has very high DPS. Those are some standard ones. The Carrion Devourer is some decent damage. Like, imagine using the old Rock Dog sigils and Human Racial Elite summons 2 more hounds. That's 3 hyenas, 2 rock dogs, 2 bath hounds. Bath hounds, yeah. Jacaranda's nice open world, decent DPS, AoE, and a heal. Yes. Jacaranda was my #1 go-to pet in all game modes for a very long time. And then they were like, alright, this is too good, and they nerfed it a bit. Oh, I'm in a low-level zone, so its stats are squished right now. They nerfed it a bit, to bring it down a bit. Because it was tanky, it had an immobilize, it had a self-heal, and it had a high burst damage. What's the cool UI for choosing waypoints? I was using Event Table. In Event Table, there's a setting you can turn on where you click on an event and it'll just open the map and click on the waypoint for that event for you. That might be what you saw me do just a moment ago. Dude, hang on, what is this one? Menthol Cherry. I'm like feeling some immediate relief right now after this one. I've got 2 different types here that my wife picked up, and the Luden's ones are delicious. These are like candy. But honestly, it didn't feel like it was doing anything. This one tastes much worse, but my voice feels better now. I guess I'll keep taking these. Menthol's good stuff. Yeah, I'm I'm a noob at voice care. Of course, bees, I'm discovering all this now. But yeah, I'm trying to get good, I'm trying to get good. Take both at the same time. Anytime someone says that, Flute, I think of that meme with the Matrix, where they're like, do you want the red pill or the blue pill? And the guy just takes both. Wakes up in the hospital. Your voice sounded great, though. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I gotta admit, I was a little demoralized after that, and I had to kind of get over it, you know? Like, real talk. Because, like, we were there, and... You know, I did my presentation, and then, like, the game director joined the channel. It was like, yo, that was great and all, but that is not what we wanted for that character. And I was just like, oh. I was like, damn. Back to the drawing board. Okay. It was a kick in the pants, but gonna keep trying on the others. I had been trying out for, like, 4 different characters, so I just started pouring more time into the others. Get Fisherman's Friend. You know, I had never heard of Fisherman's Friend before yesterday, and then someone suggested it, and I Googled it. Maybe your voice acting lessons are too much? They're kind of on pause right now. We passed the deadline where everybody had to turn in their takes, and they are going through the they're going through those takes to make some decisions. Again, I have to be vague because the project is secret. So there hasn't been any VA stuff in the last few days. It's just, I destroyed my voice by doing an 18-hour stream last week, and I haven't really gotten it entirely back since then. That was entirely on me. Guild Wars 3 confirmed. It's not Guild Wars 3. Look, it's not an ArenaNet project. It's not an ANET project. I missed my last take and didn't get to upload before the 15th for one of them. Oh, no. Dude, I think the guy, you know, our guy that was helping us, I was so afraid I was bugging him. It's like, Bees, originally, I sent in takes for 6 characters. And I was like, tee-hee, I hope I'm not being annoying. I'm having so much fun trying these out. And he was like, yo, in the nicest way possible, chill. You are spreading yourself too thin. Focus on a few and just keep doing repeated takes on those. And I'm like, okay. And so I went from 6 down to 4. And then I did mini takes with those 4. So I, like, to the point where I was like, man, I really hope I'm not annoying this guy. Like, I was having a lot of fun with it. It kind of, to me, you were real excited. It's true. Because, like, it just kind of felt like doing the funny voice for a D&D character, right? And I was getting really into it. I was having a good time. I was like, ooh, there's another one. Ooh, there's another one. He's like, chill. Oh, we'll see. There was some of the other people that we heard do readings. Some of them did readings for characters that I had also done a take for, and I was like, oh, dude, that guy's way better than me. I would pick that guy. So we'll see if the director has the same thoughts that I do. But I was like, dang, like I wouldn't pick me over him. That guy sounds way better. It seems we won't get any new MMOs in the next few decades, but I'm still holding smoke for Guild Wars 3. Mike, why does YouTube mobile hate your stream? It buffers and puts me behind 10 seconds. Dude, ever since YouTube did that update like a month ago where they changed like the player, YouTube has been a weird experience for me too. Like, for example, I consistently watch YouTube on 2x speed. And 50% of the time I open a video and I click the little gear in the bottom right, 2x isn't an option. And I have to refresh the page, then I can do it. And it happens a lot.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Where this is, Metrica Province, Fire Elemental World Boss is going to spawn up here in a few minutes. Just here. I watched a bunch of your videos, and I gathered the Celestials is best for Ellie Weaver with Undead Runes. I get told in game Zojas is better. Okay, so the important thing is better for what, right? So Zoja's gear is basically Berserker stats. Power, precision, ferocity. And it's just big damage, 0 survivability. Celestials has got a good number of all stats. So less damage than Berserkers, but it'll also have toughness and vitality and condition damage and expertise and concentration in addition to power, precision, and ferocity. So Celestial is good for everything. Berserkers is great if you never take a hit because it's glass cannon. I'm bad at understanding patch notes. Do we think ranger changes are going to change Untamed much? Most of the ranger changes either had to do with them getting rid of, just a moment, this trait, two-hand training, and they're making it baseline with greatsword. And the other thing that they are doing is, so like the patch notes say that greatsword's getting a bunch of buffs, but all it is that trait getting baked in baseline. And then the other stuff is buffs to beast mastery. So if your build is using or is going to use the beast mastery trait line, then it would benefit from the upcoming patch. You don't have to read to know Warrior nerfed. The thing with the Warrior is weird, because Warrior is getting a 5-second weapon swap cooldown baseline. And that's going to open up a lot of doors. But they got a lot of other stuff nerfed. So, Warrior, I'm going to quote Captain Crapface here. Warrior is simultaneously the strongest and weakest it's ever been. We currently have Schrodinger's Warrior for January. No one really knows what it's going to be until we get our hands on it. Also, CRB GGA, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Greatsword on Ranger has my fave animations, but doesn't seem best weapon to use. It is stellar for PvP and World v World. In PvE, there's often better options. The problem is that the Greatsword is competing with other power weapons, which includes the one-hand sword, the daggers, the maces, the two-handed hammer, the spear, the longbow, the axes. That's 7 of them right off the top of my head. Luke, thank you for the prime. Instead of nerfing, why won't ANET just buff the weaker classes and specs to match the strong ones? That's not a great way of doing balance. Zackle, let me give you an example. The Heart of Thorns raids were built for people to be doing 10 to 20k DPS. Let's say you have someone where a patch accidentally makes them do 50k DPS. That's a real thing. That's right now. There are classes that in certain players' hands can hit 50k. If you just buff everyone to 50k, all the old 10-man raids become 5-man. Like, there'll be a joke. So you can't just buff the weak classes to match the strong ones, because they're going to make everything they fight in the world become an absolute joke in certain players' hands. So you putting emphasis on those words are probably talking about, okay, let's lowball. Let's say 30. I can hit 30. I can hit 30, and when you've got a whole squad doing 30k, and they're fighting Gorseval, they will skip the gliding phase. The average raider right now thinks that if you see the gliding phase on Gorseval, they think that it's a bad group. And that's pretty silly. I think the DPS should be nerfed down to, like, I think no one should be doing more than 30, just because of the way the bosses are set up in the game. Maybe lower. But power creep is a thing, and the power has been creeping for 10 years now. But yeah, you can't always just buff the weaker classes. That design philosophy will lead to all the content in the game becoming a joke eventually. Hold on, I'm gonna turn down how many people we're rendering here. There we go, much smoother. Sorry for the question. I'm trying to work out using your guides how to overlap Vision Aurora and Prismatic Regalia without doing things twice. The biggest one is, I remember there's a step for Season of the Dragons, and there is a step for Aurora to do Chalice of Tears. And if you can sync up those steps, you can reduce how many times you have to do Chalice of Tears. That's the biggest one that jumps to mind. Muck, was Ranger Untamed hit by the upcoming changes? The upcoming changes were targeted toward Greatsword and Beast Mastery. Untamed will not notice it unless they use Beast Mastery.
Mate Egan raided my stream with 88 viewers.
Mate Egan, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. Welcome. You watch Hitter Solo Demos. What? Power creep is very real. Oh, Lord Heisen Solo Demos? Wow, your message was a roller coaster. Merry Winter's Day. Thank you, Maddie. Appreciate that. Is it better that we watch on YouTube or Twitch? Valantru, you can watch on either one. Like, I would truly rather you pick the one that gives you the viewing experience you prefer between the two of them. How will Paragon perform in the future? Okay, so Warrior is getting some nerfs, but at the same time, they're making that 5-second weapon swap baseline, which is going to open the door to a ton of builds for Warrior in all game modes. So right now, I don't know if the total package of Warrior is going to get stronger or weaker in January. Because it's getting one really incredible thing, and then getting nerfs to a bunch of stuff. So I'm not sure. Greetings. Hello, Zim. What's up? Man, it's cool seeing this many people here. Hold on, just to show you guys. Look at this. This is a world boss in the Asura newbie zone. Now, just because of lag, I'm going to turn down how many people I'm rendering, but there's a lot of people here. Had a lot of fun, breakfast, burritos, and race with my new tire skin. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Is it a weekly? It might be. My comment on Warrior is I wish they would have kept Bullet Catcher but tweaked it if it was such a problem on PvE game modes. I said the same thing on my video on the notes.
That's an order.
Nerfing Bullet Catcher in PvE because it was overperforming in PvP is stupid. Just like nerfing Moa Signet in all game modes because it's OP when a Chrono uses it is stupid. Oh man, I am getting lag. There's so many people. How big of a deal is the Wizard's Vault Legendary Weapon Starter Key? It's massive if you are going to be doing that.
Whistles wow woo, 5 years. Crazy. Here's to many more.
So let's pretend you're going to make a legendary. And then let's say that you use the starter key. The starter key could save you like half the cost of the legendary. So it will save you a lot of money if you're working on it. But if you get the key and then you just don't even use it, then it's, yeah, you're not going to notice it. Five years crazy. 60 months. Thank you, Highlands Lady. Appreciate the support. Almost done. Oh man, I'm glad that's not a complicated fight, because again, that was laggy. Lots of loot, though. If a random LA zoomed away from your res? No. It more bothers me if we're in, like, instance content, like a strike, a raid, a fractal, or if I'm in, like, PvP and someone avoids a res, that's when I get frustrated. In open world, it's like, okay, well, whatever. I spent 50 gold on Rift motivations today for Rift hunting. Alright. Let's see, Terrair. Good evening, Muck. Some tips for your throat. Breathe moist air like a humidifier. Gargle with warm salt water. Someone mentioned the salt water thing earlier. and avoid caffeine. Yeah, I have been cutting way back the last few days on soda because honestly it just hurts. I've not been trying to avoid caffeine specifically, it's just soda hurts. Salt water and a sore throat. Google said it was a good idea. Nebulizer with saline is more direct. What is a nebulizer? Finally seen why Muck is so traumatized by Weaver in his earliest Guild Wars 2 YouTube days. I say beer. Beer for a sore throat. I started leveling in Ellie, going heavily into the fire trait line for Inferno, and I'm loving setting the world on fire. Nice. Tea with honey. Yeah, I haven't found a type of tea that I like. My wife made me black tea with honey the other day, and I could barely choke down like 2/3 of it. It tasted just vile. And then today she made me raspberry tea with honey in it, and she added sugar, and I told her, I was like, all right, I was able to get this down, so it's not as bad as the last one, but it's tasted like I was drinking cough syrup. So I still haven't found a tea that I can like really enjoy. Waterboard Muck with tea. I know next to nothing about Guild Wars 2, but I do know that adjusting skills because they overperform in PvP compared to PvE leagues plays ESO 2, and it sucks when they do it, just a blanket adjustment. That just makes the skill weaker in the area it already underperformed in. Yes, that is true. Stay away from the flavored stuff. You could just use hot water, lemon juice, honey.
For over a century, it will not fall this day.
Didn't we dump the tea in the harbor?
Give me that beautiful and free experience.
Thank you, Arcadian. Welcome. Ginger and garlic, always good. Time for food, feel better, Muck. Thanks, Maddie.
There's more where that came from.
Do you have any interesting thoughts on the material cost for the legendary relic? I think it's a bit silly. The legendary relic, when it came out, they were like, anyone who has a legendary rune before the relic comes out will get the relic for free. And I yelled from the rooftops, everyone get a legendary rune before X day. And a lot of people did. And also a lot of people didn't listen to me. But there's also new players that weren't here at that time. But yeah, so I got kind of, the grandfathered in relic. But there's been, there's a ton of people that are just trying to make it the normal way now. And it, sorry, distracted. It's ridiculously expensive right now.
The Octavine is vulnerable. Attack now. All right, we'll call it a draw. First blood doubles the pot.
Did you see my message last night? What, like on Discord? Or like on in stream chat, Season? Refresh my memory. No, I don't have a DM from you on Discord. On MSN Messenger? No, I haven't checked MSN Messenger. Speaking of expensive legis, Orax's average cost is below 3k gold. Tell me when the etheric anchor goes below 5. Anchor was 3,800. Is it really? You lie as easily as you breathe. Are you a Necro? Ranger. How does Engineer support compare to Druid in difficulty and player res potential? Coming back, it seems people don't like Druids and Fractals much. Thanks for the advance. What's up, Johnny? Druids possibly have the most res potential in the game. Druids have an elite skill with a 48-second cooldown that can resurrect a whole pile of people. They have Ally's Aid with a 48-second cooldown where your pet will res one person, and you can help join the res so that you're double speed resing. And then there's Search and Rescue, which your pet can res one person, and you could join in for a double speed res. So you got 3 res tools every 48 seconds, and one of them's AoE. I did not see any red circles on the ground. Okay. I'm just gonna hang out back here. What was the other thing? You said compared to Engineer. Engineer has less res potential unless you are playing Scrapper. Scrapper does have Function Gyro. And Function Gyro can do a single target res with a 20-second cooldown or a 3-man res with like a 40 or 50-second cooldown. Mechanists and Amalgam do not have res tools at all, other than like this one throw elixir thing that nobody uses. But as far as like how does it perform as a healer, Engineers are fantastic healers. Scrapper, you can have 2 charges on Function Gyro, right? I don't recall. It might be a trade, I'm not sure. Scrapper also has the unique advantage of pumping out super speed for its team. It's not something really anyone else can do. What's the easiest Mesmer DPS for new players? Maybe Virtuoso? Like, honestly, most Mesmers play very similarly. Because all of them fill up 3 pink bubbles and then shatter. Whether the pink bubbles are clones or instruments or throwing knives, they fill the pink bubbles and then they spin the pink bubbles. So they're not that different. But probably Virtuoso. Is Heal Engineer played with Mace or Shortbow? It's usually played with either Mace and Shield or Shortbow. One of the 2 of those. Shortbow is arguably the better one, but it does have some cons to it. For example, it has one ability that makes these blue puddles on the ground, but those puddles render over the enemy's red circles on the ground, so you might blind your team from a mechanic and then get them all killed. And there's a few spells in the game that do that, and they need to fix it. Is the pet engineer support hard to pull off compared to Druid? No. So you're talking about Mechanist. Mechanist, their strength as a support is similar to Scourge. They pump out Barrier, which increases the team's maximum health. If you came from WoW, it's like Power Word Shield constantly. So they don't have res potential, but they have really good don't let you go down state in the first place potential. And Mechanist is one of the easiest supports to play in the game. Black AoE and Gale Shot Frostfield and Deimos Pug training as gold. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you blind the ground on Deimos, everybody dies. They're pumping rifle on NG2, so prepare to see mini mechs. Check your mail, Muck. Is this because of the legendary relic conversation? Thank you. We'll find someone to take this. Mike, do you remember the pistol unload build? Of course. Fandra was playing a version of that as Deadeye, but spamming the rifle 3, like the pistols, over and over again. Muck, will you play the Expedition 33 DLC? I don't know. Anytime I go back to a game that had got a DLC, like, way after I played it, I feel like I need to replay the game from the beginning to remember how to play it, which is a massive time investment. Like, when we played Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, because it got DLCs, that was like 110 hours. So I do not know about that. Seems like a dumb question, but I was told not to use action camera, but I'm used to using it. Should I not be using it? You can use it if you want. So the thing with action camera is most players don't like using it. So the average player is going to be like, oh, it's better to not use it. But if you think you're a better player when you're using it, then yeah, go ahead, go nuts. I, for one, suck with action camera. I am much better with tab targeting. But oh yeah, if you think that you perform well with action camera turned on, then yeah, do what works for you. Cool, thanks. Sure. Does action cam prevent you from seeing any raid mechanics? No, I don't think so. You just have to aim all your abilities. So, like, I can't imagine trying to do, like, PvP as a Deadeye or something with action cam and aiming every bullet. Like, everyone else is tab targeting and you're playing Call of Duty or something. But the option's there if you want it. See if these guys are doing DBS. I know this might seem like an outlandish comment, but it seems as if engineers have a lot more player-accepted builds than rangers. I'm returning to the game after a 5-year break and starting a new character. So Ranger, there's DPS. Okay, so let's just talk PvE. Ranger has DPS Druid. It has heal support Druid. It has power and Condi builds for Untamed. There is a heal Untamed build. It's fun, but it has some major weaknesses, so I don't really recommend it. There's power and Condi version builds for Soul Beast, and there are power builds for Gale Shot. Gale Shot and Untamed can both be boon support. They can both be quick DPS. And that's most of it. Engineer, the Scrapper, can be DPS or quick DPS or heal quick DPS. The Mechanist can be DPS or Alacrity support DPS or heal Alac. The what else is there? Amalgam. I've tried Amalgam as heal. It kind of just felt like a worse Mechanist, but it does exist. And then there's Forward. So yeah, I mean, there might be a few more builds of Engineer than Ranger. I think part of the reason for that is 3 of the 4 engineer elite specs can become healers, where for ranger it's like 1, maybe 2. Additionally, Gale Shot doesn't really work with Condi because its whole thing is having the airbow, and the airbow scales with power, so it's kind of pigeonholed into power. And there is no Alacrity providing DPS build for Ranger anywhere. Ranger is med, buff Ellie. Buff Ellie. The conversation about action camera reminded me of a person we talked to once a long time ago. And he'd been playing Weaver for years. He was trying another class, and he was really struggling with doing any damage to enemies. And we found out the guy had been playing for years as a Weaver and never knew you were supposed to target the foe because he didn't have to. Like, his build just kind of did like a tornado of damage around him, and he just had to be in the same zip code as the enemy. He didn't even have to be facing the right direction or have it targeted or anything. So when he tried another build, he's like, oh man, this build's damage sucks. And it was because like, he wasn't actually targeting his opponent. I'm gonna AoE res here. I got 3 people up. Weaver sounds complicated. It is. So all Elementalists pretty much, with one exception, have a fire 1 through 5, an air 1 through 5, a water 1 through 5, and an earth 1 through 5. The Weaver, if you are like, let's say you're in fire element and then you change to water, it changes your 4 and 5 and half of your 3 to water. So your fire is your first 2.5 keys and water is your second 2.5 keys. Then if you change to earth, the water shifts over and now water is your first 2.5 keys and earth is your second 2.5 keys. And your 3 key is always a combination of your current element and your last element. So every time they make a new weapon, they have to make like 40 new skills for just Weaver 3. So like, if you're like in a pinch, you're like, oh no, I need Dagger Water 2. You have to swap to water and then swap to water again to get water on the 2. So it does have a million keys. And it is very hard to play, but the people that have actually memorized all those keys and they can use them like on demand, they're terrifying in PvP because they've got access to just like a million different things that other people just don't have that much utility on demand. That sounds awful. It's pretty awful. Also, you have like 10k health. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Each element changes the bar, that's it. Hang on. I'll show you for a moment. Okay. So, let's go to Weaver for just a sec. All right. So right now, I'm fire. Now I'm going to change to water. And we've got water, a water and fire hybrid, and then fire, fire. Now change to air, and the water has moved over. So now it's air, and water, water. Now change to earth, and now it's earth, and air. And now change to fire, and it's fire, and earth. So if I'm here, and I'm like, oh, I need to use air 4, so then I have to hit air, and air's the first one, and then I gotta wait and hit air again, and now I can do air on 4. So that's how Weaver is. Now, most Weavers are not swapping through all 4 elements, right? But you would be swapping a lot. And your 3, like I said, your 3 is different. Because, like, for example, for your 3, there is a fire 3, a fire water 3, a fire air 3, and a fire earth 3. That's just for fire. We can at least fill a utility slot to force the single Ellie for a time. I'll take your word for it. Anyway, that's the basics of Weaver. What X-Back was Weaver? Was that Path of Fire? Chat will correct me if I'm wrong. Mike, I started as a Mesmer at launch. At Hot, I swapped to Zerker Reaper to keep my Eternity. What class do you suggest now to keep me with Greatswords? Greatswords. Usually I only see Warrior's Greatsword in PvP. I don't see it in like PvE that often. Revenant is really good with Greatsword in all game modes. Guardian is great with Greatsword in most game modes. Ranger can use Greatsword in PvP and World v World pretty good. Mesmer can use Greatsword in power builds like a laser. Reaper, as you already mentioned. Ellie cannot use it. NG cannot use it. Thief cannot use it.
My goodness, what an honor.
Can Weaver heal? Not really. Weaver is designed to be a pure DPS build. It doesn't offer much of any utility. Other than, like, itself. Like, let me rephrase that. It doesn't offer much group utility. It's a very greedy character. Will Ranger use Greatsword more often with the next balance patch? The thing with Greatsword in the next balance patch is all they're doing is they're deleting this trait and giving it to us baked in for free. So 10% damage to Greatsword skills and 20% reduced recharge on Greatsword skills. This trait also works for Underwater Spear, but we're not getting that baked in. So they're deleting this trait, we're getting it baked in. So it's a very small buff to Greatsword if you were not using Beast Mastery trait line already. And that's it. What's the most friendly Ellie type to start with? In my opinion, Tempest. My opinion is that Weaver and Catalyst are overly complicated. Tempest, so like, you know, a basic Elementalist is like, I do one element at a time. And Weaver is like, I do 2 elements at a time. Tempest is like, I do 1 element at a time, but I'm going to do it even harder. So it's like, they're in fire, and then they just go fire harder. You know, it's pretty simple to wrap your head around. You know, at any given time, you've just got either just fire or just air on your bar, and then you get like more benefits from it. Water is more wet. That's right, that's right. Check on that. See if anyone's doing this right now. I'll main Ellie if someone makes a viable DD air attunement only DPS build. Muck, think that's possible. Dagger, air attunement. I have no freaking idea. Maybe with Evoker, with the air hair thing. But I don't know for sure.
Head that way.
I am going to play Hill Druid for Lextallion. Let's see how this goes. Are you sick? I don't think I'm sick, but my voice was almost completely gone yesterday, so I had to end the stream early yesterday. And it's like sore throat around like the voice box area. So I've got cough drops right now, and I'm drinking a lot of water. And I have tried some other things during the day, like teas and stuff like that, but sore throat basically.
Fourth Bay, if you would.
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me.
Is the boy coughing? Oh yeah, he might make me sick. But yeah, just like any parent, I have a child that occasionally goes out, gets the plague, and brings it home. And it's that time of year again. Yeah, boy's got a cough right now. He's in the other room.
The scepter, it screams. I need time to calm it.
This guy, tongues. The plague, is he a child of Nurgle? I watched a video today called 19 Nurglings, and it was really funny. I don't know if it would be a hit with this audience, though. Zeldice says, is there a class or build that works played as a tank? What's up, Zeldice? You can take any class, and if you gear it and build it right, you can make it very tanky. However, if you want to be a tank, like in the traditional sense, where you are on the front line and you're getting hit instead of your party, there's not a lot of content in the game where that is needed, because there's a couple of raid bosses that need a proper tank, but there's no 5-man or open world content that need a tank, for example. Hey. Chip just walked in. Oh, I got booped. I was talking to Chip. Yeah, my muscle memory is so ingrained and untamed. I'm making a few mistakes here, having to remember how to play my. Dude, I cannot understand people that like fluently play like 30 different characters. It's like my brain like hyper specializes on one, and then I gotta like relearn my others whenever I swap. I can keep a few loaded in the memory banks at a time, maybe.
Those ghosts empowered it. We'll need to hit it harder.
Am scared. Someone said, see you in hell. Wait, there was a portal! Oh, clever girl. Oh my god. I have never survived that failing before now. Task failed successfully. That might be the first time a Mesmer portal has ever saved me in my life. Glyph of the Stars to res the 2 in the puddle. Search and rescue to res that guy. Allies aid to res this guy. Oh, didn't stab in time. Glyph of the stars on those two. Search and rescue on that guy. It's about to be CC time again.
Gathering strength. Hit it hard. Now.
Nice. Getting back into Guild Wars 2, any tips so far loving my LA? Well, hello McReels, welcome back. Any tips? Like, I've got some new player guides that you might benefit from. I'm not sure if that's the kind of thing you're looking for. Like, I've got over 100 guide videos, so if you can narrow it down a little, I can probably give you something. Glyph of the stars. Hey, Mark, hope you're feeling better. Thank you, Ezrai. Voice is still recovering. Got cough drops right now. That trailer for the Warlock Dungeons & Dragons game looks cool. It does, but it was almost entirely like a cinematic. I want to see more footage of the actual gameplay, but yes, it did look cool from what we saw. About to be CC time.
It's gathered strength from the ghosts. Hit it harder.
I used all my CC and then I abandoned ship, chat. I was not the captain. I said good luck. Hashtag not my fault. Trader Muck. Is there any way to survive that? You're supposed to CC the boss, but not enough people CC'd. I can AoE rose. Alright, right here. Alright, Glyph of the Stars right here. That got up 6 people, maybe? Search and rescue this guy. We got him. GG. Had like 800 barrier per second on that fight from that silly Moa trait that we were playing around with.
This place no longer.
Were we as lucky?
Oh, I don't know. My son will envy the tales I tell of this fight.
Love MMOs, have tons of hours of many different ones, never really gave Guild Wars 2 a fair chance. Didn't like it when it first came out. I can understand that. I played Guild Wars 2 when it first came out, and I got to max level, and I got bored, and then I moved on to something else. I played EverQuest was my first MMO. I played that for many years. I played WoW for many years. I played Guild Wars 1 and 2. Bit of WildStar. a bit of Black Desert Online, but this has been my home for the last 6 years or so, so I can definitely answer questions if you need anything. Druid Fluid. Yes, not to be confused with Catalyst Ellie Jelly. That's a different material. Ever play SOTOR? I have not, but there's a couple people that are regulars here that are constantly yelling at me to try it. Have you ever played THJEQ or... Okay, I don't know what THJ is. I know TLP is time-locked progression. I have not. I played EverQuest back when it had, like, just come out. A long time ago. No, I've not played any of that stuff since then. I got nostalgic this year, and I played it for a little while this year, but it was just, like, solo in my own time, not on stream.
I'm in position. Conjuring a portal now. I don't want to risk using the scepter again before we reach the interior chamber.
Alright, so now our job is heal Toidles. Heal Toidles.
And whatever else you have, I'll keep the portal open.
If any of these Toidles are watching my stream, angle yourself so that you're cleaving the demons too. You make me miss the game? What's up, Nocturne, huh? It's a good game. Do you guys see my bird?
Use whatever siege weapons you have, whatever it takes.
I think the bird can't attack the shield. So it's just being really stupid.
The Titans spawn are swarming in greater numbers as the barrier weakens. Don't let them overwhelm us.
What are you healing? I have the graphics turned down right now, but there are some players here on turtles, and I'm healing them while they break the shield. My job is keep the turtles from dying.
We're almost through.
It only takes siege damage, right? Yes. I'm attacking the shield, but it's mainly just to keep doing boons and stuff on the people around me.
Let them overwhelm us.
Because the turtles, if they keep taking chip damage, they'll eventually get dismounted. And I'm just spamming condition cleanse and healing and giving them might and stuff. Just having one healer here makes a huge difference. Do you ever PvP? Tons. I was doing it all the last week. Yep. I'm super curious about PvP. I just followed. Be curious to pick your brain on that. Sure. Yeah, so first off, if you do exclamation PvP in my chat, I've got a guide for, new players that want to get started in it. But aside from that, if you have specific questions, yeah, go ahead, hit me.
Raven watches, even in this place.
I'm not the best in the world, but I have a good understanding of all the basics, so I can absolutely answer stuff.
Connected to the organ, they're brimming with the Titan's magic. If we destroy them, the organ should fade. Let's see what happens when we take one off the board. The organ is starting to falter. Destroy the other nodules. Once they're gone, I'll use Legato to do some damage of my own.
Oh, the macrophage formed.
Rips. And more of those turrets. Mount up on your warclaw and take them out.
Nice. Okay, got that down. Mike, I think you'll actually spend some gems in Guild Wars 2. Wait, spend some gems in 2 weeks. Wait, what? Oh, God! He was distracting me. That guy's just trying to kill me, chat. I had 10 stacks of burning. Okay, what did you link me? Infinite Metal Legion Gathering Tools, Painter's Brilliance Backpack and Glider Combo, Plush Skimmer. I do like the plushie mounts, but I do have a really cool hover cycle mount thing for the, for my skimmer. Come on, come on. I'm AoE resing those 3. Really? He didn't get up? He must have been taking a lot of damage while the res was happening.
Rifts. And more of those turrets. Mount up on your warclaw and take them out.
Where is everybody right now?
You're making good progress. Keep it up.
Live for the stars again. Get those people up. Any macrophages? No, not at the moment. Alright, I was hanging out an extra couple seconds to see if any downstates were going to happen.
Bricks. And more of those turrets. Mount up on your warsaw and take them out.
Oh, these stuns. Boom. What's the appeal of this meta?
That's the last one.
I don't know.
Save the
I just like
last
playing
one.
my character, and it's an
Look
excuse
out.
to play my
The
character.
binding of wills.
But it is useful if you're working on the Orax Legendary Backpack, I suppose.
There. The Titans shouldn't recover from that anytime soon. I hate to ask more of you, Commander, but our other forces could use support if you're able.
The other lanes haven't finished yet. Looks like North is still going. So I think we'll get another reward box when North finishes. Let's see. I'm not sure. The appeal is money. Yeah, I don't know how much coinage you get for doing this compared to like other metas, because like you could be doing anything in the game and be making money. I don't know how much you get from doing this over, you know, something else. But it's just like, it's somewhat challenging content that I can just dive right into while I'm talking with you guys. Anyone in Guild Wars 2 have really long loads in the last few minutes? I have not. PvE backpack or fractal backpack, which is easier to craft? If you've already been running fractals a lot, and you've got a lot of those fractal currencies, then that one would be easier.
Casual raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Otherwise, the open world one, Orax, is very simple, but if you're buying materials, it costs a lot of money. So, I guess the fractal one would probably be cheaper. Casual, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome. That's a meta. That was a meta, yes. That was the meta from the final zone of Janthier Wilds. PvP backpack was the easiest for me. For me, the PvP one would have been the hardest because you had to do ranked games on, what was it, like 3 different classes? And I never felt like I was good enough at ranked for 3 different classes. Like on my Ranger, on the best of days, I'm Plat 2. But on my Engineer or my Necro, on the best of days, I'm maybe Gold 2. And then on anybody else, I'm like Wood 5. It's like a massive disparity. What time is the giveaway? Usual giveaway time is about a half an hour. Maybe less. As long as voice holds. Take another one of these. Hey, Mark, hope the throat is better. Better than yesterday, but still pretty scratched up. I've got cough drops. Thank you. Anything we need to do to join the giveaway? When the giveaway begins, I usually ask people, I'll be like, hey, type in this into the chat, and then everybody spams that thing, and then those are the people who enter the giveaway, and then after about 5 minutes, I draw winners. So there is a thing that'll basically check to see if people are AFK, but it's really simple. Muck, what is your favorite story chapter? Why is it bugging the system? Specific chapter, I don't know. But I've said many times my favorite 3 moments in the Guild Wars 2 story were breaking into Joko's castle and getting backup from the plague victims. And the finale of Joko and the creation of Dragon's Fall. Those 3 moments actually like made the hair on the back of my neck stand up. Like it was like chills. It was chills. It was really good. I still remember the ghosts screaming, "This time we wipe out the plague," and then charging in, and I was just like, oh. Opinions on Blish. He makes good add-ons. I love the Mordremoth fight. Mordremoth's good. Mug, about to watch your Bollocks Pit playthrough. Did you enjoy it? Did you return for the announced DLC coming? Yeah, it's some very simple, silly fun. The story is kind of non-existent, but yeah, it's simple, silly fun. Yeah, it's enjoyable. Did you ever try Where Winds Meet? Yeah, we played it on stream one day, a couple weeks ago. I played it for about an hour and a half, and then I just decided it wasn't for me. The combat was fun. The world was beautiful. But actually, like, interacting with the people of that world, and, like, the writing of, like, literally anybody saying anything was driving me up the wall. Like, there's this little girl that is, like, traveling with you in the beginning, and she is the most annoying creature I have ever had the misfortune of traveling with in a video game. Like, I have an actual child, and he was way less annoying than that kid. And I was just like, oh my god. So, like, yeah, after 90 minutes, I put it down. I've been using pseudo-legendary trinkets, as in the Mist and Bloodstone items, since don't have any of the legendaries besides some weapons. That's totally fine. Yeah, I mean, legendaries have the same stats as Ascended gear, so if you've got Ascended gear, like, you're fine. Like, heck, back when I played WoW, I did what many players did. I had multiple sets of gear in my bags. You know, I had a tank set and a DPS set, stuff like that, so doing that with Ascended gear isn't that much different. It's actually not as bad in this game because of equipment templates. Because equipment templates will pull the items out of your bag. So it's not as bad at all. What would be, in your opinion, the easiest healer to play for someone with only the 2 first expansions? Okay, the easiest healers, I think, to start off in the game, like the training wheels of healers, are the Mechanist and the Willbender. But both of those came out in End of Dragons, so you don't have End of Dragons. Druid and Tempest aren't bad. Like, they're not bad. They have an, like, I'm on a Druid right now. So essentially you have 1 extra weapon. This button here turns you into Avatar state, and you have like, your 1 through 5 changes, right? And they become as powerful like healing magic. So you have 1 extra weapon bar. Tempest is not too bad either. Scrapper is also an option for you. Scrapper might be a little more complicated because it has kits. So you've got like your med kit bar, your elixir gun bar, your mortar gun bar, your normal bar. Scourge isn't too bad. Scourge is very simple to play, but very high APM. Like, if I told you, press this button 10,000 times per minute, you would be like, okay, that's really easy to learn, but that's really hard to do. Scourge is kind of like that. It's very, very rapid button pressing, but it's very simple. So, if you're okay with that, Scourge is very good as well. What legendary do you think would be the most powerful to wield if it wasn't just a replica? Huh? What? What do you mean? I did try Chrono and almost lost my mind trying. Love the idea of being capable of slipping from black to quick. Yeah. I think they mean if it was a real-life weapon. What? Well, I mean, Orax is an actual demon. So if you had Orax or Binding of Hippos, you would have an actual demon in your court. Evening, folks. Hope everyone's good. What's up, Scoob? What's up, Scoob? Secrets of the Wield. That might be half over. We gotta take a look. Muck, if I had to pick 3 moments of the story that were my favorite, Joko finale, meeting Koss, and Blish's sacrifice. So meeting Koss is a moment that I think is big for Guild Wars 1 Nightfall players. I never played Nightfall, so when I met him, I felt nothing. You know, it was just a guy. So, yeah, I if you played Nightfall, I could totally get that. Like, that's meant to be nostalgic for the people that knew him before. For the people that don't know, he's a character from Guild Wars 1, but he got made into an undead, and you find him as an undead in this game at a certain moment. And so, like, since I didn't know him in Guild Wars 1, I was just like, oh, it's a zombie. You know, whatever. And Blish's sacrifice, yeah. Yeah. Let's see if anyone's doing this right now. Oh, it's just getting started. Meta! Oh my god. That title. Ooh. Map is full. Don't know if I'm going to get into this before the giveaway time. We'll see. How about the moment you slowly walk to find a certain dragon is dead / crystal? A certain dragon. Hope ANet has some more great drops planned for us to watch the streams we already be watching. Oh my gosh, dude. Drops campaigns are great, but my voice needs a break. I hope they take a little break before another Drops campaign. What's your favorite healer to play with the Celestial or Hybrid build? Right now, Ritualist. Ritualist is capable of doing some very good damage while doing some very good healing. Scourge is also up there. Muck and No Mic streams for next drops. Anything with Kanak is solid. Probably my favorite supporting character. So the scene I mentioned when you're breaking into Joko's palace, that scene has Kanak in it. There's a moment where you're like, yo, Kanak, we can't keep him off any longer. How much longer until you blow the gate? And he's like, oh, Commander, I've had the explosives prepared for 5 minutes. I thought you would want the honors. And he's like, blow the damn gate, Kanak! He's like, oh, boom. And then he hits the button and blows the gate off of its hinges. And like, he had been told that like you were fighting for your life trying to keep monsters off of him while he prepared bombs, like explosives. And he was like, oh, I finished 5 minutes ago. I thought we were just having fun fighting.
Why would the inquest want to summon this?
Speaking of Kanak.
Have a guess. Seb wants to control it.
Well, I'm certainly opposed to that plan.
I was just thinking, whoa, who's this stupid DPS that's downstate right here with everybody over here? I'm like, oh, it's Ridlock. Alright, Glyph of the Stars there, just a mass res. Oh, look at all those res symbols disappearing immediately. So good. I chose Canuck for the EOD date. I'm not even gonna pretend I didn't. Oh, so did I. Dude, y'all know which team I swing for. I got a wife and kid, but dude, Canuck or what was it? It was Canuck or the shy chicken lady that never said much of anything, or I don't even remember who the third option was. They were that memorable, and I was like, dude, Canuck. I'm going with Canuck. And he was funny as hell, too. I have no regrets. It was Yao. Oh, yeah, okay, Yao. Yeah. And, dude, I remember I invited him, and I was like, hey, yo, get dressed. We're going to dinner. And he's like, oh, I pity your friends, Commander. And I was like, what? Why? And he goes, because they'll be seen next to us. And I was like, ha, get in the car. Like, let's do this. Okay. I have zero regrets of taking Canuck out for a dinner date. He had me laughing the whole time. Like, Chad, I am firmly on let's just say Team A, but if I were on Team B, he's probably first in line. Weeb? Weeb? Weeb. We're talking about Guild Wars and a salad. Where did Weeb come into this? I'm not playing Bladesworn. More like weed. Weed. Now I'm just imagining Canuck like rolled up in a sleeping bag and he's like, Commander, look, I'm weed. Oh.
Unclear. We appear to be moving, however.
Stay alert. We're not done yet.
Don't make me laugh, Chad. It hurts right now. I'll go turn on the drawing tablet.
Brought friends.
Can Savari smoke weed?
Just like the ones in the forest.
Humans are meat and we can eat meat. I don't see why not. I mean, there is plenty of moments in the game where the commander gets like high. Or like hallucinogens. I'm pretty sure Sylvari players do too. So yeah, I would think it would work. We don't eat human meat. What do you mean we? Do you guys remember in, was it Jahai? Somewhere around Jahai, there was an area where you entered it and your character was like hallucinogened out of their mind. And I don't remember what it was, but I remember your character and like Ritlock were going just crazy. Mushroom Cave in Jahai? Sure.
Walking into unknown entryways is likely to significantly decrease life expectancy.
Dude, I saw a flapping wing out of the corner of my eye, and I thought that the big guy was behind me, and it was just some idiot on a sky scale. He messed me up. Okay. I might always do this meta as a druid from now on. Every single time he does this, I can Glyph of the Stars and mass res all the dummies who stand on it. That's pretty cool. I am Bun Bun. Oh no! Mass res again.
I detect more Inquest forces arriving below. Perhaps they intend to assist us?
I wouldn't count on it. Best we dispatch them before they can implement their plan.
Some petty
Ah!
defiance?
I got knocked away immediately.
Better. I've dealt with your kind before.
What do you mean, my kind? Oh wait, we're both the sirs. Muk, why is it I get bronze and maybe silver in World v World in a Zerg when I'm booning and DPSing? You are going to take what you get, and you're going to appreciate it, because people that used to boon and heal would get nothing. Okay, honest answer, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure how they calculate that. Usually when I World v World, I'm just so focused on the fights that at the end of it, I'm like, oh, there's so much loot in my bag, and that's it. Kind of fun being a druid again. I haven't mained my druid in quite some time. Played Untamed for many months and Ritualist since VOE came out. This feels like returning to an old friend. Definitely a little rusty, but it's starting to come back to me. Ah, no, let go of that. Didn't Connaught get his riches from a bet he made on whether he would kill Balthazar or not? Oh no, it was more than that. There was multiple, I think it was like Mordramoth and Balthazar and Krokatork. Like, he kept finding people that were really stupid to bet that we would kill an Elder Dragon. We would kill a god. And it was always like, you know, fantastic odds for him because everyone thought we were gonna die. But his logic was, look, either we all die or we live and I get rich. And he just kept basically just carrying it forward, right? So like after the first thing, he got some money and then he just let it ride onto the next thing, and then that just kept happening. So yeah, all his money was basically, he bet on us for every world-ending event and just let it ride.
I wouldn't get too close to those gates if I were you.
I don't remember which event was the first time he did the bet. It was either Mordramoth or it was Balthazar. But after he did the first one, I remember he did like 2 or 3 in a row. A couple of people saying it's Balth. I am Bun. Wasn't he free when he was helping us with Mord? No, he was ordered to help us with Mord. It was after, was it Lake Doric that he got his freedom? He had a billet or something, whatever that's called. That basically, like, he had to serve, like, a niece and their people. And then it was like after he helped us with Caudicus, they said, "All right, you're free." And I remember he was standing there in Caudicus's manor, and he was like, like he took like a big breath of, you know, that freedom air, and then he was like, "All right, I'm going out." And then it was soon after that that you invite him to like join your crew for the like the replacement for the Destiny's Edge. Was it Dragon Watch or something like that? And he's like, "Yo, I am happy to help you. You're my homeboy. Also, you made me rich, but I need some time alone because I just got my freedom and I've been a slave for a long time." Oh no, he wasn't rich yet at that time, but he does still help you when you call for him and stuff like that. But yeah, he just enjoys his freedom for a little bit. Yeah, one thing that they failed to re-add into the game when they re-added Living World Season 1 is how you meet him. And you can do an achievement in Eye of the North to relive meeting Canuck. He's trying to kill you. Like, he is in a room, and he's, like, taking a bunch of roids. He's got landmines everywhere, and he's like, "Let's fucking go!" And he is basically using, like, Vietnam tactics in, like, the bushes. And he is trying to kill you dead. And you basically capture him. And then that's why he was, like, kind of, like, forced to serve to, you know, fight dragons for community service for a while.
Too close to those gates if I were you.
I'm a bunny. I feel like the people who hate Bram didn't experience the full of Living World Season 1, so they never understood how young he actually was when crap hit the fan. I mean, I did the replay of Living World Season 1, and I will say that was when he seemed the most, like, calm and collected, right? Like, he seemed the most in control of himself there. And I felt like every aspect of Bram we saw after that was a worse version. IMO. Cliff of the Stars. Allies Aid. Search and Rescue.
It seems we have lulled back to sleep.
Nice.
Good enough. It puts a stop to the inquest's immediate plans, at least.
I am pleased to have been able to assist you.
My problem with Bram is we never really got to experience the consequences of his actions.
This is why
Yeah.
I always say, a timely complaint solves all problems.
Don't think it counts if you're always complaining.
An interesting premise. Perhaps
Reminds me of
I could
Zevran
find a
in Dragon Age
function that will
Origins.
register a complaint on every
Yeah.
cycle.
Yeah, similar.
A man after my own heart.
This is most unexpected.
Beginning to think you...
I will say I did enjoy on the trip over to Visions of Eternity Land when we were on the boat and Canuck's boat was getting wrecked. And he's like, "No! That was made of elder wood! Imported straight from ore!" Like he had thrown so much money into that thing and, you know, it sunk on the first voyage like the Titanic.
Thoughts?
There is a nearby waypoint that I can connect to, if that would be preferable to waiting.
Never thought I'd meet a golem I liked.
I would say that's a vote in favor, my dear PTA. Let us away, then.
This is why we get insurance, guys. Anyone know what happened to the second Sylvari tree? There was an NPC heading there to get an alliance, but it seemed to not be picked up again. I actually don't know what you're talking about. I know the Pale Tree has been comatose for 10,000 years. Do the snail sign? Okay. Alright, there we go. Old core story stuff. It was supposed to be part of Heart of Thorn storyline, but it was rushed, they cut that out. It's part of a Sylvari personal story. Oh, gotcha. I have done, I think, all of the different personal story stuff up to like level 10 or 20. But it's been a long time. You know the main Sylvari, if you're like, Muck, pop quiz, what are all the Sylvari starter stories? And I'm just like, the Green Knight. That's it. That's the only one I remember. The Green Knight, and I remember it was stupid. I just remember the Green Knight. There was White Stag, Green Knight, and Moonshield. Muck Pop Quiz, what are the Norn personal stories? Was it related to, like, your animal totem? I'm not confident. I can't give a confident answer. I remember the human one. There was, like, you were an orphan, and you grew up in an orphanage, and then there's one for, like, you were, like, a noble or something. The Asura, there was, like, you picked a college that you went to, and then, like, the professors that you were underneath, and, like, an invention that you made in the past. Char, you pick like a legion or you're like looking for your dad. Dead Sister was another human one. Oh, brutal. Then there's the human key farm, the common folk. Yeah. Yeah, human orphan, I think, was like the fastest key farm or something. The level 20 story is I got passed out drunk and lost a fight. I got passed out drunk and lost a family heirloom, or I got passed out drunk, I don't remember. Isn't there a circus background? I don't recall. My character slots are full, so I can't go check right now. Honestly, one of the coolest things that I know of where a bit of your personal story comes up later. Hang on. Okay, this character made the trans-atmospheric converter. One of the inventions that you can do in, like, you know, your college invention. Those of you who watched my Craftlock series, Trust Issues did it. It looks like a D20. And it's called the Infinity Ball. And it can actually open a portal to another world. And when you meet Scarlet...
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to EverQuest 2.
Fantastic game. Thank you. When you meet Scarlet Briar in the Tower of Nightmares, if you have the background where you had the Infinity Ball, she mentions it. She mentions that she, like, I don't remember if she's like, oh, I always wanted to research that too, or, oh, I got something from your research or something like that. But she actually mentions in the Tower of Nightmares, which is like max level content, that, like, she calls attention to the Infinity Ball thing. It's the only story thing I know of for any character that's brought up again after level 80. I'm wondering, hang on. Guild Wars 2 Infinity Ball. Oh, I found it really quickly. Scarlet Briar makes mention of the Infinity Ball during the Nightmare Chambers. However, she only does so if you did the related storyline, much like the other personal story mentions that she can make. As such, it is unclear whether she really knows about the Infinity Ball or not. So I guess there's some others. Oh, hang on. Nope. can find Infinity on this page. Anyway, yeah, I just remember it was really, really cool. Like, seeing that there. I think I did, when they brought back the Tower of Nightmares, I don't remember what character I was on, maybe my engineer at the time, and she brought that up, and I was like, whoa! It was really cool. There's a connection to the personal story and Path of Fire for humans if you choose Balthazar or Cormir as a god, which blessed you at birth or something. If you talk with your Char sparring partner on Drizzlewood Coast, as well as 3 of the Keeper mini-bosses are members of the warband the players can get, journals talk about why turn traitor. Mug, I found it in the dialogue page. I was disappointed when you gave up on the Infinity Ball. That was when I first took notice of you. Oh, dude, that's such a good line, too. And for anyone who doesn't know, the Infinity Ball, in the story, because I just did this in the Craftlock series. If you do the Infinity Ball, you kind of set it aside as a failed project. And then this other guy's like, yo, what if I hook a car battery up to it? And you're like, oh my god, great idea. Why didn't I think of it? And you do it, and it rips open a portal to another version of Tyria. And the steam creatures come through. You know, like the steam minotaurs and those steam jellyfish and all those steam monsters and like Lornar's Pass and stuff like that? Those come through the Infinity Ball portal from that. And then Zoja comes out and is like, no, don't do it. And it's too late. A version of you comes out. This is like a level 20 quest. A version of you comes out, and you've taken over the world on the other Tyria. And he's like, you know, you lack the spine to do what needs to be done. And he's like, I'm going to take over this world too. It needs to be brought to heel, like he's Lex Luthor or something. And unfortunately for him, the leader of whoever took over the world on the other Tyria is weaker than a level 20 bear pet because Barbarian ripped him apart. And then Zoja's like, don't do that again. And I'm like, okay. So the Infinity Ball is, if not Scarlet, is one of the ways that the steam machines came to our Tyria from another Tyria where the good guys essentially lost. But it was really cool. So hearing her say, I wish you'd kept researching that. That's when I noticed you. Like, kind of chills, you know? It was really cool. I remember playing Heart of Thorns with my brother. He was Silvarian. I killed him when he first got taken over. We had no clue what happened. I remember when Drakkar came out, and they said that if you failed Drakkar, he would mind control people, and it would be the first time there was ever open world PvP. And Mighty Teapot led a squad there with the intention of failing Drakkar so they could see open world PvP. And they're all stacked up fighting Drakkar, and then the fail mechanic happened, and they didn't realize that it was going to happen at that moment. And there was a bunch of dragon hunters in the squad that had traps already down. The traps instantly went off, and it was just like the whole squad was alive. And then a second later, 45 out of 50 people were dead. It was that fast. It, like, the mind control happened, and then it was just like, and it was just a blender went off, and almost the whole zone was just gone. And yeah, it was some good PvP. It was some good PvP. High DPS kills the party. Yeah. Yeah, it was a Mighty Teapot video, and it involved Drakkar if you want to search for it on his channel, but that's what it was. All right. Voice is still holding on for now. Chat, it is that time. Allow me to prepare. For those that don't know, every giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, we do a giveaway on this channel. What I have in front of me is the giveaway vault. Now, I'm not telling you exactly what I'm giving away, but it has value. So if you win something and you don't like it, I promise you can sell it for at least 10 gold, maybe 100, depending on what you get. So it should be exciting for everybody who wants to get involved. So if you want to be involved, here's what you need to know. Winner number one, rule number one, my brain's not working. You need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube. That's the free button. Rule number two, if you are a Twitch sub or a Patreon patron, you do get one extra chance to win as a thank you from me because you pay for my food and I appreciate you.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Rule number three, if you would like to enter, smart. Please enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time starting now. Don't spam it because my bot will remove you from the giveaway if he detects you typing a name 4 or more times because I don't like spam. Is this EU or NA? It's both. The economy in Guild Wars 2 is shared between EU and NA. You can mail between them. So, you guys go ahead, enter that giveaway if you want to get in on it.
Darkheart.8014.
Thank you. I am going to refill my water. I will be right back while y'all enter the giveaway. BRB. Okay, I am back. All right, how are we doing? We've got 2.5 minutes left if anybody wants to enter into the giveaway. Let me get some stuff out of the bank here.
XX Bahamut gifted a tier 1 sub to Braham. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, XX Mahamut. Okay.
Aura! Aura! Are you here?
Imagine if Muck turns on emote only mode right after Charmant enters before anyone else and he still doesn't win the balls. Those coins I'm trying to make vision. We do have a lot of coins. How are we doing? 1 minute remaining, chat. Last call for entries if you want to get in on this. What is the best or rarest drop that you've gotten in Guild Wars 2? One time I got an Aurelium infusion, which at the time was worth like 1.5 to 2,000 gold. And I traded it straight up for a legendary spear. And a bunch of people were like, Muck, that's so stupid. Because spear was only an underwater weapon at the time. But years later, it became a land weapon. And I was like, ha, I've already got a legendary spear. But I did it just because at the time it was one of the only legendaries I didn't have. Paid off, yeah. I was playing the long game and I didn't even realize it. Now I have 3 spears. I did end up making the Janthier spear, primarily just so, you know, for making guides. But also, the Janthier legendary spear was so easy, I made it 4 times. I gave it away twice. I sold it once and I kept one. Pretty sure Muck has a fake Charm winner overlay. No. I have 2 fake overlays. Here's one of them. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I have 3. That's 1. This is 2. And this is 3. That's it. Okay. Mug, if I enter my name on Twitch and enter my name on YouTube, is it 2 entries? No, it's 1 entry, and it flags a warning on my end that you're trying to cheat. But it's 1 entry. Make one for Charmon. Ah, too much work. Is it still easy to make that spear now? Mm-hmm. You just basically just play Janthier and you can make that spear. That's all the steps are just play Janthier. All right, chat. Let's try to do this while my voice is holding. Okay, you dear people. Today we have got some giveaway stuff. Winner number 1 is going to get a stack of unopened Halloween trick-or-treat bags. Now, if you do not want these, you could sell the whole stack and you'll get about 10 gold. Or you can open them, which is essentially gambling. So, the EU will not enjoy that. You will probably get crap, but there is a very small chance that you'll get some major money items like these infusions down here. It is up to you whether you sell the stack or you open it. Pick a winner. Steffi Korn, are you here? EU arrest you if you open them? That's right. Steffi Korn, if you respond, it's yours. Steffi Korn, yeah, Steffi Cornflakes. You know, the other day, someone in chat said, if Korn's demons yell blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, what does Korn yell? Does he yell blood for me, skulls for my throne? My son heard that conversation that we had the other day, and when I finished the stream, he says blood for Chip. And I was like, what? And he had to remind me what I was talking about because I was so confused. He was like, Korn says blood for Chip, skulls for Chip. And I was like, okay. All right. Pasty. 10 meal. Congratulations. It's like a unicorn. Unicorn flakes. All right, winner number 2. Again, a stack of Halloween trick-or-treat bags. 10 gold value if unopened, unknown value if opened. Pick a winner. Chad Mander with a bunch of R's. Are you here? Is Chip there? Yeah, he's here. He's a lump right now. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That one. He is that lump. Sleepy lump. That's all we get right now. Chad Mander says, me? Yes, you. Melee. Space. In meal. All right. I have an orange tabby that sits in my lap when I play games too. He's got a tower next to me. He hangs out there, not always, but frequently. When he was a kitten, he would hang out in my lap all the time. Short horror story for you. At that time, because everybody loves a cat camera, I had a camera pointed at him. He was in my lap. There was one day that he jumped down, and I didn't even feel it because he was so lightweight, and I just kept playing. And a guy comes into my chat for the first time. I had like 3 whole viewers at the time. And he's like, hey bro, why do you have a crotch cam? And I was like, what? And I'm like, I swear I have a cat. And I was like, all right, we got to retire this. This was maybe not a good idea. Unless, like, if he's not there, it's not a good idea. That sounds like Rose. Dude, it's a true story. I'm not proud of it, but it happened. The crotch cam is peak. All right. 3rd winner is getting a stack of trick-or-treat bags. as well as a stack of butter, which is a weird thing to give away, but a stack of butter is worth another 6.75 gold. So 16 gold value prize. Pick a winner. Creatures such as me, are you here? Do you have the clip of that? Dude, I had 3 viewers at the time. I don't know if anyone clipped it. It was a very long time ago. Creature says again. I mean, if you don't want the prize, I could see if, like, Charmon wants it. More candy? Okay. Paste. Send mail. Congratulations. Recreate so we can clip it. Set up a new crotch cam. No, we're not doing that. Okay. Next up, chat. An amalgamated draconic lodestone. You actually need 55 of these to make the legendary staff plus legendary spear combo package. So because of that, a lot of people are buying these. And just one of them is worth 31 gold. Also, a random tip for all of you. You should totally look up the recipe for these and see if you have the mats in your material storage to make them, because you can make them and sell them for a lot of money right now. All right. Pick a winner. Andros Games TV. Are you here? The plebs have ads? Well, let's see if our winner is a pleb. The plebs. The problem is getting the recipe as it requires lodestones for the skins so the recipe is unlocked. He says, oh my god, wow. All right. Copy name. Mail item. Space. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. Congrats. All right, next up, chat. 25 mystic coins. 25 mystic coins. These golden doubloons are worth close to 2 gold each. So 25 of them will get you about 53 gold if you sold them right now. You can save these in your material storage, you can use them for crafting legendaries, or you can sell them. All right. Pick a winner. Oddball, spelled with numbers in it. Are you here? Disrupt says, guys, I'm new. Once I'm good and I have good stuff and high level, I can fight bosses and stuff with other people like events. Welcome, Disrupt. Hello, welcome to Guild Wars. Oddball says, yup. Copy name. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. Okay, chat. Next up, the item that you probably care about the least. We've got 250 purple balls. What would you even do with this many balls? I don't even know. These purple balls are used for crafting many, like literally hundreds of recipes in the game. You can put them in your mat storage. You can sell them for 52 gold a stack. Or, if you don't live in the EU, you can gamble them. Actually, you can do it if you live in the EU as well, because they haven't caught on yet. But there is a merchant in the game that will take purple balls plus gold and give you back a random amount of purple balls plus random amount of gold. So you don't know what's going to happen. But if you want to gamble with them, I don't recommend it, but you can. Pick a winner. From YouTube chat, Jersey621. If you respond, it's yours. He says, thank you. You're quite welcome. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. I am finding that some of the funny voices I do during giveaways are not accessible to me right now. Next up, Mini Essence of Luck. So this is a pet. It's a floating lantern thing with luck inside it, and it just kind of floats along behind you and just bobs around. If you do not want it, you can sell it to somebody else for roughly 55 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Old time crankiness. Are you here? Old time crankiness. Are you here? There they are. Okay. Copy name. Mail item. Paste. Say mail. All right. Done and done. Next up, chat. Congrats, old time. Mithril mining node. So this item, if you use it or double click it, it will vanish. And it will install a mithril mining node in your homestead and home instance. If you do that and you visit it each day, it will spit out 3 mithril. So over a very long period of time, it would pay for itself and then generate profit afterward. But if you don't want to deal with that, you can just sell this to somebody else and they would pay you up to 108 gold. Once again, if you intend to sell this, be careful not to double click on it because you'll consume it. Toxic's Leet. Are you here? Toxic's Leet. Are you here? His in-game name is Peter Dinklage. Copy name. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. All right. Next up, chat. Second to last item. 7 Reaper's Spear skin. 7 Reaper's Spear. So this item is an edgelord weapon. It's got the Mountain Dew aura, it's got chains hanging off of it, very edgy. That's it right there. Quite popular as well. If you don't want to keep it, you could sell it for up to 140 gold. So, edgy spear or big money, your call. Pick a winner. Strawberry Moo 11. Are you here? It's not a phase, Mom. I like how Ragdriel made a typo and Twitch just blocked his message because he accidentally called Darth Maul a hoe. Who? You, Strawberry. You won. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. Congratulations. All right, chat. I got 1 item left for you guys tonight. Also, I will do a little plug here and say that there is a very special giveaway going on our Discord right now as well. And I will not be telling you what it is, as it's for the people that want to take the time to join the Discord. So that is there as well, if you desire getting in on that. All right, turning our attention back to this. Phospholuminescent infusion. And like most infusions in the game, this can still be traded after equipping it, which means I can show it to you by putting this infusion in my pants. So, this makes you, I don't know what to say about this, radioactive. It makes you radioactive. So you get this yellow greenish glow and your skin changes color. It's the Shrek infusion. There you go. It's the Shrek infusion. So that is what it looks like when you have it equipped. Let's put one of this back on. If you don't want to keep it after you're done playing around with it, you can sell it for upwards of 159 gold. And again, you can equip this and play around with it until the time you choose to sell it. All right. Last item for tonight, chat. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do the 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Din Rue, are you here? Do we have to put it in our pants? No, that's optional. How are you feeling? Just how are you feeling? Din Rue, if you respond, it's yours. Heck yeah, this is going in my pants. God, it hurts. Ah. Congrats. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. Congrats to you and your pants. All right. Congrats to our dear winners. That is the last of the giveaway stuff for the Tuesday giveaway. Like I said, there is another extra special giveaway happening on the Discord right now if you wish to join it, but if not, that is up to you. All right. Until the next giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. Indirect pant content touching Muck. Is that an indirect kiss? No. My guy has long johns on, so there was no content, no direct contact. Twitch must hate farmers with gardening tools. Why is that specific word censored? I don't know. Gamble 1k gold for the funsies. No. How's the giveaway vault? We've got some stuff in here. Some of these, like these two are really expensive. I want to save those for a special occasion. The rest of this, we've got that. I mean, we could use some more variety, but I've still got plenty of Mystic Coins and Nectos right now. Those coins, I'm so triggered. Oh, you know what else? Do you see the number on the tooltip when I mouse over a coin? I'm not looking, don't make me look. Okay. Muck, did you watch the Fallout show they made? No, I didn't. I didn't have, what was it, on Netflix or something? I didn't have Netflix when it came out. How many spears are left? 4 more. It was good the first season. So was Witcher. We saw how that turned out. Amazing how many pants references today. How is your beat boombox today? If you mean my voice, it's pretty scratchy right now. It's pretty scratchy. All right, for those interested, we are going to be, if my voice holds out, swapping to our second game of the night. So we are done with Guild Wars 2 for now. Now the plan, if the voice holds, is to make progress on Blueprints. Now Blueprints is the type of game I have only played a few times in the past. It is very wrinkly brain stuff. Like, I actually have to open my notes. It is a game with a mystery, but it's like a roguelike at the same time, which is kind of freaking weird. And there's like a lot of weird puzzles and things like that. And I've been making progress. We'll see if I'm smart enough to finish it. That's really the name of the game, is Muck smart enough to beat this? Not for smoother brains? No. No, it's not. Oh, that's right. If anyone posts a spoiler, and just to be clear, even if you're guessing, if you guess something before I figure it out, that's possibly spoiling it. So if you see someone else post a spoiler, you have my permission to spam cute emotes to make it scroll off the page really fast. If you guys get too out of hand, I'll put you in emote only mode. But we're gonna try not doing that immediately. Okay, so back in this. So one thing that we found last time was in every room there are 2 pictures. That's face, that's ace. in some way, you can have the two pictures be one letter apart, and then you have to write down the difference. So that's part of it. Lucky emote only here. It's not yet Black. So we're gonna run over here real quick. And Toolshed Schoolhouse. I have never gotten Schoolhouse before. Broken lever. Okay. Herbie. For the last 38 years, it has been my pleasure of serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility. And meager as it may look by modern standards, I think most of us who spent our afternoons here will readily admit that we are reluctant to see this small piece of Reddington history go. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host today, for not only paying attention in my class those many years ago, but for all the fundraising she has done on behalf of our community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision, a vision that I dare not even dream. That dream is, of course, the incomparable Miss Peterson, our future principal and my reluctant successor, whom I might add, forced me to give this speech. So I think I'll end my praise of her there, though she deserves much more, I'll admit. To the architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following in your father's footsteps and building Reddington yet another school, and for also allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March. A decision I'm certain he will immediately regret tomorrow morning when he hears the children running through his halls. And lastly, I wish to thank all of my students, many of you here today whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Those here whose parents before them I have also taught and whose children I may yet. Without you, I would have had a lifetime of quiet peace. And yet, what is all the peace in the world if you have no time, no one to bestow demerits upon? Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me, and if I am still standing in 8 months, I will see you all at the slightly less melancholic ribbon-cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to end? Remember to give Miss Peterson her gift. Okay. Gas line? One of 4. Okay, so a yellow knob turned on what seems to be a gas line to a brazier, and there was 4 of them. Okay. And that's over there. Okay. Oh, shoot. I didn't look at the pictures on the wall in there, if there were any. I'm gonna have to use some more steps. So in the top left corner, it shows how many steps you can move before you have to end the day because you're tired. Okay, there's no pictures in here. So, what was the... Oh gosh. Shoot. I'm hitting all the buttons. That's B. That's R. Directory. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Outer rooms. Hey, is it better? Chat, give me just one moment. Okay, so really quickly here, we're gonna get our Excel sheet out. So, outer rooms before Shrine was Schoolhouse. None. So no pictures in Schoolhouse. Okay. So that's another scrap of information we have. Okay. Yeah. Library, corridor, mailroom. Your package has been delivered. All right, mailroom. Sleeping mask, silver key, and keys. First time you enter each bedroom, gain 5 steps. 2 keys. And silver key. Unlocking a door with a silver key, it leads to a room with many doors. Okay. So mailroom. Okay, so I see a safety pin and like a pine. Oh, pin and pine. E is the different letter. Did I already... Shoot, what was that button? R, mailroom. Did I already have mailroom on here? Can I control F in Excel? Wait. P and peak is K. Wait, what? Wait, do the pictures change on each run? Oh, that's horrifying if it does. This is mailroom, right? Yeah, don't answer me. Code check mailroom. Oh my god, if they... Okay. So that would mean all of this was a waste of time if they change each run. Okay. Now let's try something else. We know that's face and ace. This first one is always face and ace. So first one would be F. This one is a fir tree, and that looks like a pin. Pin and a pine. So E. I'm just gonna put the letters in order and see what happens. Although I've wasted a lot of steps already. Storeroom. Gold key. Gem. Lots of money. Okay, bridge and bride. Alright, so G. F-E-G so far. Storeroom, bridge, and bride. Is that the same as last time? No. Bridge, bride, G. Can you lose in this game? If you run out of steps, you have to start over. Library. We already got the pump system manual. Let's get that first one. Gems. Alright, pictures in here. Crowbar. And 2 hands. Prayer? Pry bar? Pray and pry? Then A would be the only one different? And last time in the library, it was sand and. So, A then. Okay, so, oh man. All right, so the pictures are changing each time. So each run, there's different pictures in the rooms. I don't think we've ever seen classroom. Grade 1. This looks really similar to this for the fuse box. I'm going to take a screenshot in case it's needed. Eat the apple. Everyone said their favorite color was red. Every single student said red's their favorite. Is red important somewhere? Can you find the difference? Stare and star. Eye is different. Alright, so... F-E-G-A-I so far. Oh, that's the end of the run. We have no... We cannot proceed anymore. Alright. Okay. So, call it a day. This game is so many levels, yeah. So I'm very excited and also depressed to find out that the pictures change each day. Because one, that means that all of the logging I've done so far on the pictures was a waste of time. Two, though, that means I guess I gotta look at them every time, but I don't know what I'm gonna get out of it. Like, in that run that we just did, we got F, E, G, A, and I. So I can't really do anything with those yet. But I'm guessing at some point I'm gonna need it. So I wanna run over here for a sec. Okay, the flame is still lit. Okay, so that is a permanent thing. So if you find one of those valves and turn it, that is permanent. Even after everything gets reset. So a bunch of dig spots, but doesn't have a shovel. And no pictures either. Okay. Any idea why you're trying to find the missing letters? Yeah. Right here. 44 letters in the message. Starts with face and ace. Unused pairings. Glove and love. Sling and sing. This is where we were taught how the game works. And then this page here. So that's what taught me how the picture game works, those notes. However, what we use with the 44-letter message, I do not know. So I guess to get 44 letters, I would need to fill in this whole thing in a single run. Pine and pin, so E. Oh, the lever. Alright, so rather than writing down each room, I'm guessing I need to just write down each combination, like puzzle combination. So, alright. So let's do this. Get rid of that. shoot, hold on. Where's the thing to just like alphabetize everything by a column in Excel? Where is that? Filter, A to Z. Okay. That's all the ones we found so far. But then we also found pine and pin, which gives us E. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of that. That's a dupe. And then we had some here that I didn't know what they were.
Have a nice day.
Okay, there we go. Hi, thank you. Appreciate that, Cordias. Pray and pry. Did I write that down? I have not written that down yet. Okay. So, pray, pry, difference is A. Bottom left corner of the house. Library, get the next book. Pudding? Jello? Dessert? It's dessert and desert. Okay, we already have that one on the list. Sightseer's Guide. Simon. A Modest Account of Our Town by Sir Andrew Darrell. The third largest city in Fen Aries and site of the former capital, Reddington is synonymous with mountains, mystery, and magic. Most tourists head straight for the boardwalk and don't get much further than the botanical gardens. However, Reddington has much more to offer. Spectacular scenery, a historic castle, and a charming underground bazaar reward visitors who wish to explore further. Reddington is that type of unique, enchanting place that lingers in your mind and in memories long after you leave her. The Botanical Gardens. Reddington's most popular attraction and a guaranteed crowd pleaser, the Botanical Gardens, is loved by both locals and visitors for its Acheron canopy house and mausoleum, its petal-covered trails, and a mind-boggling variety of flowers. This is the reason springtime is Reddington's busy season. Situated just east of town, the Botanical Gardens offer a scenic and captivating tableau of the natural countryside. A cobblestone trail meanders past over 1,000 species of tropical plants, each remarkable in its own right, yet even more stunning set against the spectacular backdrop of the Reddington Mountains. Allow yourself at least an hour to indulge in this picturesque walk, which concludes at Mainway Station. Ilex messervier, a specimen of holly unique to Reddington's mountains. Featherfall Keep. You will find sitting at the base of Mount Perma, Reddington's second highest summit, a historic site described by scholars as significantly important to the realm's past. Featherfall Keep, the former home of Lord William Epson, has until recently always been a private residence serving as a family home to the Epsons since before the Third Era. After the death of Lord Epson, his oldest son, Lionel Epson, left the estate never to return. However, the daughter stayed, maintaining the residence and its staff until her marriage in 1951. At that point, Featherfall Keep ceased to be a family residence. It began operating as a historic house museum and tourist attraction, and the estate was designated National Historic Landmark in 1972. It is still believed by many that Featherfall was built by the first king of Inda Aries when Reddington was still the capital. However, surface documents containing conflicting dates have recently cast some doubt on the long-standing myth. Trinsdale Lake. Close your eyes and imagine tranquil, serene stillness, rolling fogs, clear water, and gliding swans. In the midst of all that beauty sits Trinsdale Lake, one of Fen Aries' premier vacation destinations, exclusive for its more privileged citizens. The lakeside resort and cabins have been frequented by royalty and the realm's gentry for generations. However, on the southern shore of the lake, tourists are free to enjoy the views and rub elbows with the rich and famous in the 100 Bells Tea Room, which is open to the general public for lunch on Mondays and Fridays. So this is like Blue's Clues or something? Blue's Clues. Honestly, this right here, this random book we found, I don't know if this is involved in the overarching puzzle that we're trying to figure out, so I'm reading it just in case. Mount Holly at an elevation of 11,220 feet. Mount Holly is the tallest mountain in the Reddington Range and the highest peak in the entire realm. Beyond the physical challenge itself, climbing Mount Holly Trail is a beautiful experience and one that many hikers and explorers still want to do at least once. It is only a few hours from Reddington to get to the trailhead, and you won't need any local guides or special gear if you tackle the trail during the summer season. However, those willing to give this mountain a significant amount of planning and research will be greatly rewarded whether or not they actually summit. On the opposite side of the peak, far from the trail, rests the estate of Mount Holly, nestled between the summit's northern slope and saddle. This 80-acre mountain residence is almost as old as Reddington itself. However, unlike Featherfall Keep, the property has been completely private since the closing of Mount Holly Schoolhouse in '66. Still, hikers will be able to appreciate the house's unique architecture at a distance from one of the trail's many north-facing overlooks. Last page, Mainway Station Bazaar. For the sentimental tourists wishing to pick up a souvenir to remember their stay, one might try braving the Mainway Station Bazaar. But don't be too hasty. Without proper guidance, the Mainway Station can be a dangerous place. Located underground, this unique marketplace was once Reddington's Central Railway Station, in a time when the realm's trains were still in service. Now, the turnstiles, footbridge, and platform have been appropriated and turned into a cavern of tents and torches. Whether you are bargain hunting, looking for adventure, or finding a memento to commemorate your visit, the Mainway Station Bazaar will be a worthy conclusion to your... Which I feel like if anything in this book is going to be needed, it's going to be that, and I'm going to take a picture. Alright, got it. Okay. I don't think we've ever seen the wine cellar. The right one is a map of this house, and the E marker is the room that we're in right now. So that is a map of the house with a marker for where we currently are. The other picture is a plane. You are here, marker, map, blueprint, plane, airplane, flight. Flyer. Paper. I think I couldn't figure this one out last time either. It's a plane flying map with marker of current location. Okay, I'm gonna write that down for now. I don't know. Star and stare. Pretty sure I've got that written down already. Stairs and stars. Aye. Yes. Coins. It'll shoot. No pictures here. Closet. Ivory die, you can re-roll once. Hammer. Can shatter padlocks on locked trunks. Okay. Bird and boat. Crow and row. That took me a second. C. Okay, so observation. We've got 9 stars. What would that be? That should be safe. It's going to be 2 smaller constellations. Okay, got a gem, and rooms with 4 doors are more common. Cot. Cot and coat. I already have that. Okay, that's on my list already. Okay, so that's the foundation. We've been down there. I don't know if I've ever seen the cloister. I can't afford it. Dang. Archives has unlocked some interesting stuff so far. We read that last time. Fishing pole. Road and rod. I think we might already have that. Yes, we already have that one. Archived floor plan. Oh, this is just the nook. We've been in here. I thought archive was going to be something new. All right, grandfather clock. Lock. Clock and lock. Okay, so C. I don't think we've ever seen that one. Okay. Parlor. Oh, I actually really enjoyed this game. One of these boxes tells the truth, one of these boxes lies, and there has to be at least one liar and one truther. The gems are in a box with a false statement. 2 statements are false. All 3 statements are false. That is not possible. So this is a wrong one. 2 statements are false. The gems are in a box with a false statement. Okay. That's... If that's telling the truth, then it would have to be in one of those 2. No, it would have to be in... Two statements are false. If that's false, then they would be in a true box. Okay, if that's false and that's false, then that's the only one telling the truth, which is the opposite of this one, and the gems are here. Yeah. Nice. Okay, what is this? Batman and a bathtub. Bath and bat. We have not had this before. Difference is H. Okay. Patio. I don't think we've ever seen patio. Buried below. Occasionally, you may discover small mounds of dirt in certain rooms of the estate. With a shovel, one may be able to excavate these suspicious dig spots. Yes, we've already figured that out. I'll shoot. No pictures. Okay. I think this is one that I wrote down that I never figured out. Wait a minute. Last time I was in here, I was looking at all these pictures, and I'm like, okay, there's like a little arrow at the bottom. Maybe it's like stride or gait or walk, right? And I was like, okay, so all of those are representing the same thing, and then this guy is clearly representing something else. But I just noticed this, which is peak and P. So K is the difference. So maybe, I don't know if that's involved in the game I've been doing at all. And I already have peak and P written down. Green room. Don't I have... I have a broken lever. Okay, greenhouse had a broken lever thing. Oh my god. Actual tangible progress. Now, is that going to always be open, or is that just for this run? That is the next thing to figure out. Not a question. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking out loud. I have that screenshotted. Right? I think I do. Hang on. Yes. Yes, I do. Why would I want to close that? Why does it let me do that? And it shows me, like, of the 4 entrances to the antechamber, this opens the bottom one. I don't want to lose half my steps, but we've never seen this room. So there's probably something in here we've never seen. Or not. Maybe it's just like normal exercise and it's just disappointing. Oh, there we go. Oh, fire and fur. I think we already have that written down. Yeah, I do. I do have that written down. Okay. Boudoir. Bouderie. I did not figure this one out last time we saw it. Graph, chart. Oh, chart and cart. Okay, cool. Officially smarter than I was yesterday. H, chart and cart. So the safe was a Christmas present. I wonder if that means the date for Christmas is involved in its combination. All right, so you secret passage, you pick the color of room you want. So blue is one of those. Purple is one of those. Orange can often go straight. Requires a key. Foyer. I don't have enough gems. I don't think we've ever gotten foyer. Confidential. That actually works for me perfectly. Alright, give me something that can go straight. What? Oh my god, I need a key. Crap. This run might be over. I really wanted to see the thing about the antechamber. Yeah, we're walled in and we don't have a key. Okay. This reminds me of Dishonored. Yeah, it's heavily inspired, basically the same game except everything. What? Still hoping to get the tome, whatever over here. Tomb, I think. Because we've got the solution for the tomb. I don't know if I've ever gotten Hovel. I'm gonna, not that I wanted it, but I don't think I've ever gotten this. Dear Mr. Ravane, your half-hearted dedication and maintenance of the grounds have been greatly appreciated. However, I regret to inform you that your services as the groundkeeper at Mount Holly will no longer be required effective immediately. This decision has been made after careful consideration and is based upon repeated observations and documented instances of neglect in the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms in particular has deteriorated significantly over the last few months.
They fired Hagrid.
Which reflects poorly on the rest of the staff. You are required to vacate the hovel by the 20th of March, ensuring all tools and equipment belonging to the estate are returned to the tool shed in good condition. Your final wages will be settled promptly upon completion of these instructions. We thank you for your time and service and wish you the best in your future endeavors. So they fired Mr. Ravain. Are those bear traps? We have the improved version of the storeroom, which has 10 gold in it every time, so that's why I try to start with it when I can. Oh, shovel. Pen and pine, that's already on my list. Face and ace. Pray and Pry is on my list. Parlor, because I enjoy the minigame. Dessert and Desert. The statement on the white box is true. Statements with the word white are always true. Okay, so that would be that one and that one. The gems are in the white box. It's not possible for all three of them to be true. Alright, so those two are either both true or both false. They cannot both be true because then all three would be true. So those two have to be false, which means this is true, which means they're in the white box. Yes. Nice. Den. Damn it. We're here again. It's every time. It's this set of pictures is in this spot and it has that E. Which makes me think it's like a you are here thing. I'm wondering if it's a word I know. Like, there was one a while back that, it was a word I knew, but I was like, the picture was something, and I was like, I don't know what this object is. And someone's like, it was a tiered serving platter, and the word was tier, T-I-E-R. But I was like, I don't know what that object is. So I'm wondering if this is a case of me not knowing a word. Is it plan? Is it plane and plan? Like floor plan? Correct. Even if I guessed it, that seems like such a stretch. Hang on. Oh. Okay, so delete that, delete that. Crow and row We have that already. I could do garage just to get keys. Car and card. Don't have that. D. We've read that before. Okay. Bedroom. Tie, necktie. Tier, tie and tier. We have that. That moon necklace is eye-catching. Wonder if that's going to be important. I just thought of something. Hang on. I think I was going about this all wrong. So earlier, when I found out about the double picture with the letter thing in each room, right? When I figured out about that, what I was doing was rooms 1 through 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was doing the letters like that. I was like, here's the letter for this room, here's the letter for this room, here's the letter for this room. But that was completely thrown out the window earlier when I went into the library, and it was different from the last time I went into the library. Now, new theory, like what I'm doing now, like this, is assembling a pool of letters for a puzzle, but that's a lot of letters. I just remembered this image. This image, I'm thinking the letters are always the same for where they are on the map. Which means I gotta take a screenshot of this and put it in paint or something and then put the letters in these squares. So, hang on a sec. Put this over here. All right, so where am I now? 4 up, 1 over, and this is coat and cot. So that's A. So then this thing. Here. A. That's gonna take a bit. Now I could go back into previous rooms, but I would use up my steps. So I'll just do this going forward. Observatory. All right, first off, stage? Sage. Stage and sage. T. All right, so... Okay. And 10 stars today. Safe. Step requirement 3, sure. Drawing room. Chart and cart. The difference is the letter H. Okay. Is there any items in here? Kitchen. Stage and stag, the difference being the letter E. Use a key. Pool. Coat. Coast. Coat and coast, so S. Okay. We've read that before. I don't think we've ever seen master bedroom. Fucking sword in here? Swords, plural? Morajai box, fun for the family. Morajai boxes were a popular fad in the early 30s among both the peerage and common crowds. These small mechanical puzzle boxes originated on the island Morajai as a children's game but quickly gained popularity among seafarers who valued the compact boxes as both lockbox and entertainment on long voyages. Over time, the boxes spread from port to port and eventually found their way into homes and hearts of every realm. A traditional Morajai box is distinguished by a lid featuring a 3x3 grid of white and gray tiles. Each white tile can be pressed like a button, which will change the color of that tile and the surrounding squares. The goal of each box is to find a way to make all 4 corner tiles into white squares. These simple rules evolved as the game spread across the world. Regional variations introduced new colors and mechanics, offering greater challenges and local flavor. While the fad may have ended, Morajai boxes still make for a memorable gift for collectors and puzzle enthusiasts. Okay, tent and 10, with T being different. Allowance token. Your allowance has been permanently raised by 2. Yay. The Red Prince. To my encouraging uncle who opened many doors for me, ever grateful Mary. We have seen the Red Prince book in here already, but not in this room. Simon, I never intended to finish writing this letter, but by now you must know Wookiee noises. Compass. Draw floor plans leading north more frequently. The controls for the foundation elevator are located behind the foundation wall. Yes, well, I've already solved that. This means the controls can only be accessed by another room adjacent to the foundation. Unclear if this is a security feature or a flaw, please advise. We already figured that one out. Nice mug, nice cannons, classic touch. What's a bedroom without cannons? Music room. Don't know if I've seen the music room before. Window pane? Plane and pane? So L. I'm noticing 3 of the chairs have a different color than the others. Denoted in verse. Is this different from the other song we found? Yes, it is. Wait. Wait. The other song we found started on a page 5. Find here within these first words sung the key you seek in major tongue, but half the sheets are missing from the 4 you hold, the rest far flung. A half note held is quite the pun. Among this scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys, in bold words sung by you and me. A fractured note, an urgent plea, in bold words sung I do repeat. The ones of you who oft assume that you alone can solve this tune are likely going to get your due and all the rage that will ensue. While working on this simple clue, white passages lined with melodies do hide the words we've come to seek, and from our choice among all these, we write down one that seems to be the loudest type with ink that bleeds. Trees found inside will never shade the gems that shine in night and rain. The clue you hold cannot be paid with gems nor coin, so toss away these sheets you find worthy trade. Bold words. Okay. First words on the sheets. First words on the sheets. All right, we're gonna take pictures of all these. All right, give me a second. All right, 2, 3, and 4, and I've already got 5. And it said half the pages are flung, so I assume that there's a 6, 7, and an 8 somewhere. Prism key. If you unlock a door with prism key in a green, orange, purple, red, or shop, you will draw floor plans of the same color. Sorry to turn the chat sad. I'm headed to bed. See you, Wrath. Did I already do the picture? Yes, I did. All right, we've already been in here multiple times. Beer mug, paint can. Mug, glass, beer, ale, froth, paint, can, brush, Jägermeister? Probably not. Ah, yes, Jägermeister. That's only one letter different from... Pint. Paint and pint. I bet that's it. What room am I in? So, A. Garden hose. House. House and hose. So, U. Oh no. I guess that answers my earlier question. It looks like you have to open it with a lever and get here in the same go. Oh my god. Clock and a tie. Time and tie. M. I know I've walked past that before. No, I'm passing out! It didn't even let me pick up the apple. The apple would have given me 2 more steps. You pushed yourself to the edge of exhaustion and must now return to your campsite to get some rest. Okay. Got my 50 steps in, time to back it up, yep. Yeah, I could barely walk, but we turned around and walked all the way out of the house into the campsite. Can you show us the plan, please? Hang on. Shelter. Remain where you are for now. Given that the Red Guard is due tomorrow, we've agreed that your plan and have disabled remote access to other terminals and have sealed the network mainframe. Regardless of the danger, I'm still not willing to risk removing shelter from the draft pool while the 3 of you are down there. The best bet is to sit tight and hope for a little bit of luck. Okay, this is odd. The mouse cursor changes when I mouse over this, but clicking on it does nothing. Does this game have mounts? No, it's core. Oh, that's the peak that we saw in some of the paintings. I didn't realize that was right there.
Muck, look to your left and move forward. Now look to your right and head west. Congratulations, you followed useless instructions.
No, I didn't. Pin and pine. Missing letters E. Someone said, show us what you have so far. That's what I have so far since I started doing this new method. bath and bat, and it's H. The gems are in this box. The blue box is true. The gems are not in this box. Alright, so if the gems are there, then they're all true, and that cannot be possible. So... blue box is true. Alright. So if those two are either both true or both wrong. If those are both true, this has to be false. Gems are in this box. That has to be false. And if these are both true, this says not in this box. Which means they're here. Okay. Guest bedroom. Bridge and bride.
I can already read the chart and it says Half-Life 3, confirmed.
Is that what it says? Pray and pry. A. Hey. Chip just came back. Is this a second playthrough? No. Still my first one. Dessert and desert. The letter for this room is S. Shovel this time? Doesn't look like it. Show chip. You snacking on something? He hasn't made biscuits in a while. He does from time to time. We just... The devoted camera to that doesn't work very well right now.
Did you try the turnaround and get back on the boat option for this game? Kappa.
That was really funny that worked on that other game, though. Alright, stairs and stars. So putting an I for that room. Is there any goodies in here? Plane and plan. E.
Mukluk hi mukluk snail mukluk snail mukluk snail mukluk snail mukluk snail mukluk snail mukluk feels good.
Feels good indeed. Thank you, Axer. Bedroom. Crow and row. C. Oh, a dice. I don't know that I've ever seen a dice in this room. Tier and tie. know the office has a couple things in here. There is a... Where was it? There was a button somewhere that reveals a safe. There. There's this thing. We already have a screenshot of that. There's that. We already have a screenshot of that. Now, so far, chat, right here, this looks like this is going to say 8 safe or something. Hang on a sec. Desktop. Blueprints paint. I now have a Blueprints paint doc, Excel, a Blueprints paint file, Excel file, and Word file. Furnace. I don't think I've ever gotten furnace. I've never seen conference room. Car and card. D. Spreading items. Some special rooms allow you to spread items throughout your house. When items are spread, they are immediately placed in several of the rooms currently on your estate. However, if you have a conference room, spread items are gathered in that room instead. Safe code 9083. But red cards are supposed to be liars. Red memo, safe code 9083. So we know 4 digits. Assuming all of those are wrong, that could be like narrowing down what the digits are. Okay, the stained glass in here is related to the tomb. Waiting on that room to pop up again. Damn, I'm out of keys. Corridor is always unlocked. Sage and stage. Do I already have that written down? Hold on, where's the paint? Yes, I already have that for this. No paintings in here. Oh, our run's about to dead end. Unless the closet has a key in it. If the closet has a key in it, we can continue. Lucky rabbit's foot. And sand. So this room is S. I think we're at a dead end. Okay. All right. Assuming I'm doing this correctly, chat, this is the progress so far. going to go over here, see if we can get the tomb again. Sledgehammer. Shovel. Okay. Mark, what is this irresponsible behavior? I woke up yesterday, couldn't find you streaming, restarted Twitch in panic 4 times, realized you ended stream early, and tonight again no stream. I like how me trying to get some rest because I was not feeling well and like my throat was hurting is irresponsible. I'm sorry. All right, bottom right. 10 and stag. Tag? Stag and tag? I'm not confident on that. What do you, I'm asking chat this time. What do you guys think of that guess? Stag and tag for those 2 pictures. Do you think that's right?
You are responsible for our sense of well-being and the stability of the universe. Muck is streaming, and
Solid
will
yes.
always be streaming.
Always be streaming. Close up on tag. I need auto loot. Cart and car. So T. 8 safes. Still having throat pain? Yeah. Yeah, I can talk, but it's pretty raspy, and a lot of the goofy voices I sometimes do are currently closed off to me. We've already got this letter. Oh, electronic lock. We have a shovel, though. The step counter doesn't work as intended. The step counter updates when you go through rooms, like doors. Not like always. Let's see, we already have the letter for this one. Wind-up key. The statement on the white box is true. A box with false statement contains the gems. The gems are in the white box. The statement on the white box is true. Okay, so those both are either true together or false together. So if the gems are in the white box... Okay. Gems are in the white box is wrong. Statement with a false statement contains the gems. And statement in the white box is true. Hold on, white box is true. White box says false statement has the gems. And then if this is wrong and they're not in the white box, then they're right here. There we go. Nice. Do I have this room? Yes, I do. Coin purse. 9 all. Good night, Sant. Have to go pantry to continue the run. We've already got this room letter. Key. I want to get the... We need the letter under the foundation. And we need to go up too. It's fine. Alright, we'll go down. Okay, 4 up 2. Yep, we've got this one already. Library can get another book. Okay, I do not have this one. It's like a planter? Like a growing area? And that looks like a pilot. Plot. It's pilot and plot. So take out the I. Okay. Check out Swimbird. We haven't seen that one yet. I've never seen Attic. If I take Attic, though, run's over. Aquarium keeps the run going. So we'll take Aquarium. Huh. That's the laundry room. That's the boudoir. That's the patio, because there's the grill. One of the bedrooms. What is that? It's a bath and a... What is that? It looks like a... Looks like a box cutter. I cannot tell what that is. Oh, lever. Screenshot and zoom in. Like, what is that? Enhance? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Pen? It could be a pen, it could be a marker. I thought it was a box cutter, like that you extend. I don't know what that is. Can I guess? I will not be looking at chat for a moment if you want to guess. But let's say I did not figure this one out. Hopefully next time this isn't aquarium and I can get a closer look at it. I would take bedroom, but let's look at the boudoir since it was just in the fish tank and see what happens. Storm. Grain and rain. Left side, 6 up. G. Okay. My last key. That's been coast before. That was tag and 10. Coast, tag, shore, cliff, 10, tag, water, beach, coast, cliff, shoreline, shore, beach. Tag, 10, dog tag, necklace, pendant. Hmm. No help? Yeah, I haven't asked for help yet. This one's definitely, like, I can see it clearly. Like, the fish tank, I couldn't see the picture. I didn't know what I was looking at. I can tell what I'm looking at now. But these have both been used in puzzle. This was used in a puzzle earlier with coast and coat. This was one where it was 10, and this was in another one where it was tag and stag. But I don't think coast or stag or tag works here. No, it's not shore. Beach, Bach, Beck, Via, each. No. Muck's ears throwing smoke. It's not coast. It's not beach. Shore. If you take out the S, you have whore. That's not it. Sore. Shoe. Short. No, it's not shore. It's not shore. It's not beach. Cliff. No, it's not cliff. I still want to guess this one. Hang on. Oh wait, hold on. Where's my notepad? Give me a sec. Okay. So shrink this here. Ah! That is the opposite of shrinking it. What the heck? Alright. So shore would be... none of that makes sense. Alright, so it's not shore. Beach would become... Bach. beach and each. No, each doesn't really fit there. Take out the E, take out the A. B-E-C-A. Beck? That's not it, no. Alright, so it's not... I don't think it's shore. I don't think it's beach. Unless it's shore or beach and you add a letter. And then it's possible.
1 year on and off.
and
Happy
10 so
Mookversary
far.
and Lamau. Good luck with this puzzle, Mukluk note.
And Lamau. Thank you, Ray. And what room is this? Hold on. It's right there. Did I do coast? Coast would become boast, cast, cost. And coast. Cost? Could that be a price tag? Could that be interpreted as a price tag? Coast and cost? I'm not confident in that guess. Yes or no? Do you guys think that that's it? Coast and cost. If it's coast and cost, then the missing letter becomes A. And it becomes that, which could be. That's the first time I've had to go that hard for one of those. All right. Let's see. Okay, we already have the letter for this room. Is there any objects in here? I don't think so. Oh wait, I have a hammer. Bonk. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't have enough gems for that. Never mind. That's a never mind. Okay, checking the benches. I'm not sure if items can be on the benches or not. One time I saw gold over there in that corner. Okay, we do not have the letter for the room, of course. Last gem spent. Hose and house. Oh, we already have this one. Oh, it's even giving, look, it's even giving a hint. With? Without. Like, what letter does this have that this doesn't? Set of gems. One key. Alright, we got plenty of steps. We can come back here to buy a key. Dark room is dark. I will not be able to see what's in it, but it's the only way to continue on to the next rooms. Can only see what's in here if we have the circuit breaker room. Stop blocking everything! Oh my god. Lame. Alright, is that it? Run over? Run over.
No, I lost track of time today and missed the whole gosh dang stream. Frown VOD boys it is.
Thank you, Dark Soul. Appreciate the resub. Chat, I'm gonna get another cough drop. Has the Muck ever thought of putting no back seating in the tags? How often do people read tags on Twitch? And remember that a majority of players play DPS. Tome. Alright. We found the solution for the tome the last time we were in the chapel. Just a second. I have so many notes. Okay. Step 1. Hoe. I think that's a hoe. Step 2. A chef with a big spanky paddle. Step 3. A pitchfork. Step 4. Top hat chimney sweep thing. Step 5, a broom. Step 6, a jockey question mark. Step 7, a scepter. Oh. Hello. What's all this now? Catacombs discovered. I've taken a screenshot of the map, since for some reason I can't take it with me. Just so you know, Muck, because you skipped the morning stream today, I was watching something on YouTube. Twitch sent me a notification saying, itching to watch something, you could watch this Mukluk VOD. And I was like, are you serious? I didn't know Twitch did that. There's a giant arrow pointed here. And in here there's... looks like an opening. Does this thing move? Bah? What's bah? That looks similar to the spiral stairs at the beginning of the tomb. Never seen the reservoir. Oh. Oh, we had to give Grim a high five. Abandoned mine. I'd like to remind you guys this game does not have a jump button. Blocked off now. I can push it back, but no point at the moment. Upgrade disc. Oh, dude, are you gonna make me put this in GIMP as a layer? Good lord. So I got two pieces of this map now that fit together. Dude, they are out of their freaking... How dare they? How dare they do this to me? We've reached the GIMP part of the game, yeah. How dare they? Dude, what is going on? Hang on a sec. I cannot get this thing to copy over. There we go. Reduce opacity by 50%. Enhance. Alright, that's really close.
Back in Mist, we used up all the printer paper scribbling notes like madmen.
Alright. Good enough. Alright. God. It's a rush job, but it'll do. Okay. And this is what we have. This is what we got. Basement. So, the question is, am I in 7 right now? Right there? Somewhere else. candles. So yeah, we were in 7, which was listed as torch chamber. And we just found the reservoir. Does not let me go in the water. And this thing is flooded. So over here it's flooded. Okay, I'm not sure if I can do anything else.
Basement
here.
isn't even lined up. 4/10.
4/10. What do you think? 4/10. Heck. Alright. With the tools available to me now, I'm not sure I can do anything more down here right now. But we got that far. And we got pictures of the maps. Rotating gear, north lever. So over here, hang on. Basement has a concealed entrance. What is the name of the area I'm in right now? This is catacombs. Fountain entrance. A fountain in the front yard? Cliffside exit. Oh, I've seen the cliffside exit. I found that at the beginning of the game before I even went in the house. The foundation elevator. So we come down this hall. So that right there is where the minecart was. I don't currently see a way to get around the minecart. Definitely made progress over here, but I'm not sure I can get any farther here at the moment. We've already seen that. I am all turned around right now. I love how Muk is gonna have to learn GIMP. I use GIMP for all my thumbnails. I know GIMP. I'm just offended that I have to get out GIMP. Alright, so there was a thing that said, wait, make a wish. That's new. That's never, oh, I guess I've never walked up to the fountain with gold in hand. Alright, so there's the thing with the flames. We got one flame lit. There was another entrance, is it down here? That's boarded up. This is also a little fountain. Wash your face? Alright. So that is probably one of the other entrances, but it's blocked off right now. Try just to go straight toward rooms that we don't have letters for and see what we can find. Alright, road and rod. So this is A. Okay. Lock or padlock? Clock. Clock and lock. C. Let us see it so far. That's it. Email games, 8 datas, crack 8 safes. Den, because the chapel doesn't have pictures. Tree, fire, fire and fur. E is the difference. Okay, dates. Dates crack 8 safes. We know that one of the safes was in a picture of Christmas morning. So the date, of course, would be December 25th. Is the elevator currently working? Okay, I think there's 2 pictures down here below. I have to go double check. Yeah, they're over there in that pile. Tiger, cat, tear, tear and tiger, G. Key does not fit. It's Chip. That would be funny. I feel like Muk is playing the game begrudgingly. No, I'm just uncomfortable because of my throat's messed up. That's all. No, we're not. It's got an electronic clock. We're not going to go that way. my only key. Security. Wait, did I still have a disc? I do have a disc. I almost forgot. Nook will now give either 2 keys or 1 key plus bacon and eggs, or 1 key plus you will always draw library while drafting in this room. I think I know what chat would pick. Gen 3 bacon. I'm guessing the bacon and eggs just do what like the apples do when you find them, which is just increase your steps. Crap. Crap. This has a key in it. Leads to a room of your choice. Hopefully not a locked one. Oh. Wait, do I have this one? I don't have this one. Okay, crown? Crow. N. Alright, green. Stuck again. Okay, that's it. That is... We cannot proceed any further, so we have to call it a day. Call it a night? Yeah. I'm not sure if I should bother running over to the shed right now. We've only got 10 minutes left of the stream. Let me just try to just run for rooms we don't have yet. Let's get 2 items. Dice. What's the... Shoes? Occasionally save steps when traveling longer distances across the estate and grounds. Occasionally. Never gotten the shoes. When do you get mukluks? I'm not sure. want to go up and then to the right. So we're going to take that. Okay, we'll take 10 steps. Okay. Peak and P's. Or peak and P, so K. That gives us dates, crack, 8 safes. I'm guessing that's going to be 8 dates, crack, 8 safes. Okay. Sorry your voice is bothering you, man. Ah, that's alright. That's why I'm not getting too loud right now. We want to go north. Billiard room. Oh gosh, do I remember the billiard game? Okay, so blue is positive, so positive 13, click on 13. Yellow is minus, so positive 15. Subtract 10 was 5. And then multiply by 3, and the result is 15. Positive 18, subtract 12 is 6. Multiply by 2 is 12. Divide by 6 is 2. Click 2. Positive 12 and positive 1 make positive 13. Minus 10 is positive 3. Positive 3 times 3 is 9, but then divided by 3 is 3 again. Key. Nothing on the bar this time. Parlor. Weird game, enjoying it? Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. Honestly, I'm not sure. I am wondering if I believe I would enjoy this game more if it wasn't a roguelike. Like, honestly, just like the resetting everything is kind of annoying. Like, I feel like this would be a great mystery game without all of that, but it definitely inflates the playtime. Blue box contains gems. Black box contains gems. One box is true. This cannot be true. Because if only one box... Well, okay, hold on a sec. If only one box is true, and the black box doesn't contain it, and the blue box doesn't contain it, then it could be white. Nice. Wait, what did the silver key do? I don't remember what the silver key does. Drawing room. Nothing over here. Do I have this one? Yes, I do. Storeroom, so we get a key. Alright. Bathtub looking thing. We need this letter. Oh, it's this guy again. Is that like a vial of liquid? Like, it looks like it could be like a test tube. Oh, maybe tube and tub? Okay, yes or no, chat. Do you think it's tube and tub? So tube and tub, so E. Sorry, I only deal in beakers. That was the thing for the foundation. Okay. And we're at a dead end. All right, well, progress made. All right, so let's call it a day, because it is almost midnight. All right. So, we made a new theory tonight, and that theory has come this far. Something, 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 games, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. So I think the logic for this is correct, but we got more to do. And we also got the music sheets and this thing. Also got this thing. All right, exit and save and quit. When you first saw that, I was waiting to make a joke about gamer doesn't know what a bathtub looks like. I took a bath just last month. I'm all clean. All right, we're gonna save it there, and we'll pick back up from that spot next time we're in Blueprints. All right, chat, with that, our evening comes to a close. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you guys are new to the channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I plan to be back tomorrow morning working on our playthrough of Age of Wonders 4 Archon Prophecy. Probably going to finish it and start something else after that. We got more Age of Wonders playthroughs, more Total War playthroughs to do, stuff like that. Tomorrow evening will probably be Blueprints plus something else. Hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch. Hit subscribe if you are here on YouTube. There's links to my YouTubes in the chat right now. Both of them, I have 2. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. Could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Shilling complete. Thank you guys for being here, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards.
Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard.
Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.